Getting that Greg Ward Jr.
You just got that?
Nah, I've been had that. I got the Greg Ward Jr. though, but that's for tomorrow. That's
it's crazy. That joint sold out. You know that?
I've been trying to find it, but I've been waiting. I was gonna flip that, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you,
bro. I was on that as soon as he caught that against Josh Norman last week.
Yeah, exactly.
That joint sold out. Miles Sanders sold out, and Goddard sold out.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I couldn't.
My boy Goddard better sold out this week. No Zach Ertz.
That's right, man.
He's starting on my fantasy team. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I'm concerned with what formations they're gonna run, man, because I think they're gonna have to come out that 12-man some. Like, there's no way you can run 65, 70% of your offense at a 12-man right now.
You gotta run pony. You gotta run a pony. You have to run.
I agree.
The 2-back sets. You have to. You got it, because I feel as though. Well, we can get in that. Are you live right now?
Yeah, we're live, man. We got 4 people kind of joined in.
Oh, all right.
What's up, Maniac Mac? Cody Kleinfelter, what's going on, bro? Jerry, what's up, man? King of e-commerce. That's my brother, guys.
Okay.
I got you, Eagles suck ass. Go Giants. He's trying to clown us, bro. He's an Eagles fan.
I can't see none of that, so.
You can't see it?
No, how do I what I do?
Philly Fresh. Scroll, go down a little bit because you're on your phone, right?
Yeah.
I was on it last time when I was for Gay City Sports. So go over or go down. You'll see something that says private chat and live comments. Just click over to the live comments.
Oh, yeah. It's on like the side screen. Yeah. Cody Kleinfelder, Philly Fresh. I'm going to subscribe in a minute. Y'all should do this more. We trying, Cody. We trying, bro. We trying to do it. So we were talking about, all right, guys, y'all are coming in, man. We were talking about the fact that the Eagles right now, we're kind of in a little bit of a dilemma with Zach Ertz not playing. It's not that we feel or we don't feel that we can't win this football game. It's a matter of the fact that we can't be in 12-man formation 65, 70% of offensive snaps without, having Goddard and Ertz on the field. So we're kind of discussing back and forth about where do we see the Eagles going now that, Ertz ain't on the field. I mean, like, it's crazy, bro. It's real crazy what we're asking Carson Wentz to do right now. I think this dude's legacy is about to begin. You guys want to touch on that? You want to go first, Philly Mike?
Well, to touch on the last part, you said the legacy's it's been started since we were on every game has to win, and we came out in that Giants game. We looked bad. If you just watch the Giants, that first half was like, wow, we're gonna do this in the first game where we have to not lose any more. Really? I mean, I understand Carson Wentz is working with bad people, but everything, including him, kind of just looked down. And then from there on, Carson Wentz just took off. And
Cowboy X Factor, real quick, first scrolls away. Cowboy X Factor said, "What's up to both of y'all?"
I got it up now.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it. What's up, Cowboy X Factor?
What's good, bro? You about the only Cowboy fan on pretty much Netflix, man.
That is true. That is true.
Fan, man. Shouts out to him, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
Maniac Matt, bro, you got to hit me up on social media, man. Facebook, on Instagram, and you got to give me a way of contacting you so I can send you a link to do live videos, man. If you give us that, we'll have to pull you into the broadcast studio, but we'll get you scheduled for a guest appearance as well, man. I'm sorry, Philly Mike. I completely disrupted the flow what you was talking about, bro.
At the end of the day, this game is going to be again on the back of Carson, especially with now losing his security blanket and best receiver. And like you were saying, the reason we go in so much 12-man personnel, keeping both tight ends on the field at all times is because they're our best pass catchers. There's a certain time in the NFL where you have to keep your best players on the field, no matter what formation it is. Of course, we want to go. Yeah. We want to go nice, some 4 or 5 receiver sets like we used to do when we had receivers, but that it can't happen. We don't even have 5 receivers to put on the field.
Yeah, I agree, bro. It's tough, man, to go 11-man personnel right now just because there's a lot of unknowns with the wide receiver group. I like Rob Davis personally. I think he's got some abilities, but it does scare me that this might be a dude that, like, we might need 4 or 5 catches out of this week. I mean, to be straightforward. I mean, he might need to really be a contributor this week.
First game, 0 catches. Second game, 1 catch, 6 yards. And with that being said, if you go into that 3 wide receiver set, you got Greg Ward Jr., J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, who has been catching balls, both of them. And then the other receiver is going to be either Rob Davis or that Burnett dude that you so beautifully described his game in one of your videos.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, you did.
He been clowning me, Philly Fresh. That video blew up on me, bro. That stuff's at almost 2,000 views, man. I got like 50 subscribers off that video, bro. It's crazy.
I mean, like I told people in my last video, man, you break things down like no other, man. I appreciate it because it's things that you see that I don't. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel that. But here's what I'm going to say, right? Carson has to be Carson, but the players do have to step up. But I feel as though it is players that's going to step up because it's players that is getting the spotlight finally, right? They're getting the spotlight finally, and they finally, if I'm not going to be on the Eagles team next year, I can audition for another team. So they're going to leave it all out on the field. Whereas though other receivers who will not be named, the receivers before, they're like, man, I'm a Super Bowl champion. Carson can't tell me nothing. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a little laxy daisy. It's a little sluggish thing going on with them. And in fact, these dudes is hungry. And you heard what Jason Kelsey said, hungry dogs run faster. And that's just the truth.
Yeah, that is true. Absolutely. JLU, what's up, buddy? I just saw your comment, man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Cowboy X Factor. Yeah, bro, these are big games for the NFC East, man. These are huge games. I mean, this gave two really crappy football teams in the Redskins and the Giants something to talk about in the offseason. An opportunity to ruin things. Hey, little Jerry, king of e-commerce. Hey, bro, don't think you're too big for me to beat you up, bro. You might be my older brother, but I'll still beat you up, bro.
Hey, so I see in the comment section, JLU said Goddard will be doubled, unfortunately, with Zach Ertz being out. And I got to agree, the same attention that teams come in and filter to Zach Ertz is going to be to Dallas Goedert. That's why Dallas Goedert in these last couple games been getting them one-on-one coverages that he's been beating. He's been beating them coverages, but they're going to bracket coverage him all game. They're going to treat him exactly like Zach Ertz. Not saying he is Zach Ertz, but they're going to treat him like that.
Deshante Dupree, what's up, buddy? Sorry, guys, I'm just calling out so many people I see in comments.
No, go ahead. I agree with that, Philly Mike, but here's the thing. Even though we hate Dallas, even though we know Dallas sucks, you know, that's our motto, but at the same time, their defense is better than the Giants. The Giants' defense sucks, man. Like, I'm talking about they are bad. So even if you do, I feel as though our receivers can get a little separation. I don't know too much about the receiver that we just brought up, but I do feel as though we can get some type of separation. I trust Doug Peterson over Pat Shermer.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Philly Fresh. Exactly. Yeah. The Pat Shermer issue is always funny to me, just because I remember when he stepped in for Chip Kelly, and there was a segment of the Philly fan base that wanted Pat Shermer. Y'all remember that?
Yep.
They really wanted Pat Shermer because the argument was, well, if we keep Sam Bradford, we want somebody that's worked with him. Hey, Philly Fresh, man, I think you froze. You might have to hey, let me pull you down. I'll pull you back in, bro. I think you froze on the screen. All right, it's gonna bring it up kind of weird, but yeah, I think it's kind of weird that coaching matchup, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Eagles band that just came out with a comment saying.
Yeah, I can hear you. Trying to get your camera to pull up there. It won't pull your camera up.
My bad. I'm back.
It's all good, man. Cowboy X Factor asked a question. He said it makes you. Well, he didn't really make a statement. He said it makes you wonder why Marquez McKell has yet to be promoted. What do you guys think about the Marquez McKell situation?
You go first, Mike.
Well, again, we brought Robert Davis up as the best available when we first brought a receiver up, and we knew he was a deep threat. So the team had to think that he was more reliable in a deep threat capacity and just an overall receiver. With that being said, we see how underutilized we have used Robert Davis. I mean, in retrospect, it's cool to talk about these guys like these guys are going to come out and be big things. I thought that about Robert Davis. If anybody had the freak athletics and the skill and all that, it would be him. But you see how unutilized he's in the system because of the fact he doesn't know it. It's not our personnel grouping, and Doug Peterson is just going to favor the guys who's been getting the job done. So at the end of the day, we are a team that passes short, intermediate passes, time and passes, just like Gate City Sports Channel said. And so Burnett fits the thing. My brother's a Jet fan, and he peeped me on him. He said, "Boy got solid hands, runs solid routes. He's not big, he's not super fast, but he'll get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
He'll get the job done."
That's what shocked me 100% was when I watched the film of him, he was a much better route runner than I expected.
Yeah, I agree with y'all. I feel as though Mark and Michelle is not playing for a reason. You know, we're not there in practice. We're not there to see what's going on. Did he impress us a little bit in preseason? Yeah, he did. But we obviously, it's a reason that he's not on the field. I feel as though he couldn't play special teams over Mac Hollins. I really never understood that decision to keep Mac Hollins on. They talked all the special team stuff. He should have been gone, but he hasn't been. That was a bad decision. And now we are seeing that that's a bad decision. But I feel as though it is a reason why Mark and Michelle is not on this field yet.
Yeah. You know, it's crazy, man, because like I got hit up a lot in comments about that, and I wasn't really expecting it, and that kind of threw me back. Because I was like, you know, I don't know. I mean, it is a little odd that we did bring a dude in this late in the season that probably has a period of time it's going to take him to adjust to the playbook, to get used to the route tree. When we got a dude that he's been in the system, he does know the system, but I mean, the coaching staff must have really seen something on film or had something from the scouting department that told them that Deontay Burnett was the better play.
Correct.
Like I told him, like, don't come for me, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't work for the scouting department. I ain't got nothing to do with any of that. But
you only report it, what they're doing at the end of the day. Cody Kefler just said, Cody Keinfelder said, "I like marketing though." And Cody, just for GP, none of us say we don't like marketing. That post route he ran against Tennessee in I forgot who it was in the preseason is good. You see, he got a little bit of speed to him and whatnot. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, we haven't thrown a past 40-yard air time in since week 7. With that being said, I just think that what Doug is trying to do with this up-tempo, blah, 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 run the ball short screen game thing, I think he just feels Barnett's better. Hey, he could be wrong, and they're still humans, but, you know, at the end of the day, we just got to get this one win.
So Maniac Matt said, "I think we use a heavy run scheme this week, then work the pass game on their shit corners being rookies. Their corners are pretty shitty. I'll be honest. I'll be real about that. I will say this, Maniac Matt, you're hitting on something I want to bring up to you guys. And you guys in the comments, feel free to type in and tell me what you think about this too. I see it so far this season, the Eagles have gone through 3 identity shifts. You guys tell me what you think about this. Week 1 through probably about week 7 or 8, we were a vertical stretch offense. Kept trying to get the ball in over the safeties. Kept trying to stretch the field with Wentz. Worked really well for one game when we had D-Jax and then fell apart.
Yeah.
We shifted and changed the identity starting pretty much for me with basically after that Dallas game. We became more of a physical, put the ball inside of Jordan Howard's stomach and let him run. And our offense was really going through Jordan Howard, and it was like kind of a triangle. Jordan Howard, Miles Sanders into Goddard and Ertz and out to basically Alshon Jeffrey. Mm-hmm. Well, then we end up losing those guys following the bye week. And now we're on a third identity, which is this quick timing and rhythm offense. And what I thought was really revealing, and I didn't catch it at the time, I was just trying to educate people on what the half, read offense was. But I think that was pretty much Doug Peterson stating that look, we're going through our third offensive identity. He was trying to get people to understand this isn't about Carson's ability to read the field. This is about the necessity of routes are taking too long to develop. We got to get the ball out of his hands fast. Correct. We went to this quick timing and rhythm offense. That's been really successful.
It's crazy because it's like the 76ers last year. You know, they went through three different situations, 3 different kind of starting lineups and all that kind of stuff. And it's crazy. But I want to real fast. I want to Bird Guy 01. I want to see Wentz get them 4,000. I do too, because not only is he going to break an Eagles record, he's going to break an NFL record, man. To have 4,000 yards and not have no receivers over 500. I understand that tight ends do a lot of dirty work, but you got to understand all the receivers that he thrown to. I don't know if y'all did the math. I want to look into it. I want to try to put it into either when we go live next time or my next video. But how many actual receivers, not just tight ends, how many receivers has he actually thrown to? Because it's remarkable what this dude has been doing, man. It's really remarkable, and you gotta really tip your hat to Carson Wentz to be able to have chemistry with so many dudes and to be able to throw balls to so many dudes and get dudes touchdowns, get dudes like, if you see how he is orchestrating this offense now, I've never seen it before. Even in 2017, he wasn't calling the plays at the line. He wasn't switching. He wasn't kill and all that stuff at the line like he's doing now. He is really mastering this. He is mastering this line right now. I mean, he is mastering the game at the line right now, and I gotta tip my hats off to him.
Yeah, he's doing his Peyton Manning.
Yes.
I mean, they devolved some of the power back to Carson Wentz, and that's been part of that change. And I think Doug Peterson even alluded to that in when they talked about the adjustments they made in the Giants game, the last Giants game. Yeah. So I mean, that's big, man. That's real big that they do that. You know, they did that and gave Carson that kind of control. I'm gonna read some of these comments, guys.
Yeah,
I can't sleep on Daniel Jones. There's not too many games on tape on him. What do y'all think about Daniel Jones?
He's a Ryan Fitzpatrick type. Can ball out or have a destructive game. It's one of them. Yeah, and he's young. He's going to be a decent quarterback in this NFL. Yep. But he's at this point, he's a Ryan Fitzpatrick type. Can throw that 5 touchdown 350 or 2 fumbles and a pick.
Yeah. Luckily, their head coach is Pat Shermer.
Yes.
We want someone to be very uncreative right now with the guy at this level and this talent.
Super vanilla.
Yeah. Maniac Matt said, "No way Schwartz will let a rookie quarterback beat him, guys." What do you think?
Almost let Haskins beat us. I'm just kidding.
Exactly. Yeah, Dwayne Haskins almost beat us.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy that he said that. Shout out to him, because Jim Schwartz under the Eagles has not let I'm not gonna say not let, but the only rookie or year 2 quarterback that has beaten him since he's been with the Eagles has been Dak Prescott. Any other year 2 or rookie quarterback he beats flat out.
Yeah,
and y'all can check the stats, and I'm telling you that's what it is. The only one that has beat us is Dak Prescott. That's flat out.
And for you guys in the comments, just one thing I'd like to allude to, because I know you guys probably can't see the comments because of the way StreamYard works. Maniac Matt was kidding around a little bit, guys. He did put a haha after that. So just to give you guys he's joking a little bit there. Deshante Dupree said, "What about Jordan Howard?"
Situational.
Yeah. Short yarded.
I think he might have a bigger game than they want. And I think that simply put is the fact that we need 2 backs.
And if it rains like this, it's supposed to be like some real big rain, I guess,
Is it?
It's about to be part 2 of the last one because we played him in Philly with some rain.
Yeah,
so.
That's what they call him for. Are you still up in that way, Philly Fresh? You still up in Philly?
Yeah. I'm in Philly, man, all day.
Do you know if it's supposed to rain tomorrow? They said about 4 or 4:30. I guess the rain's supposed to move in.
Yeah, I did hear it's supposed to rain out here, but it's in New York. I didn't know if it was going to be out there too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you know how they are sometimes. Sometimes they overstate stuff too. All right, Eagles Bandit.
It's been 50 degrees the last 2 days out here, so
yeah, it's been pretty warm down here too. Eagles Bandit said the D-line got to eat because I don't trust the corners.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Might be a slight.
Wait, who said that?
Upgrade.
Who said that?
Eagles Bandit.
Eagles Bandit. Shout out to you. You're absolutely right. The Fletcher Cox, Brandon Graham, Vinny Curry, Josh Sweat, them dudes have to go hunt. You have to put that, and I'm talking early. I'm not just talking about and Jim Schwartz had to I want him to blitz, but I want him to be blitzing situational, meaning 3rd and 12, things like that. You want to try to put a head on this dude. You want to mix up coverages, but the defensive line is going to be the reason that we win this game. I'm trying to tell y'all.
So, Maniac Matt, I agree with what you're saying, Philly Fresh, 100% actually. I don't really have anything else to add on that, guys. I think that's pretty much it. That pretty much covers it. That the D line has got to get home, because if you leave those corners on the island long enough with a quarterback like what they have in Daniel Jones, he's going to get his if we leave him exposed that long. There's no doubt about it. Maniac Matt said Ward will burn them bad if they double Goddard. What do you guys think about that? I got a little hesitation there.
Haven't seen Ward go deep yet. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what I was going to get to. I think Ward has the potential, Maniac Matt, but I think we need to see it. I hope you're right, though. I do hope you're right.
And we talked before the Dallas game, talk about getting Greg Ward Jr. in some Wildcat. Get him in some Wildcat. The dude threw the ball for his in college. You don't forget how to throw the ball. You might need to brush up on some defensive schemes and blah, blah, blah. But that's the thing. Some of these Wildcat will present open guys, especially if you do the first Wildcat and you run for 10 yards. The next one, hit him with the Julian Edelman, hit him with the Muhammad Sanu, hit him with the Antoine Randall L back in the day.
You know what's really funny about Daniel Jones? So he's coached by a guy named David Cutcliffe up at Duke, right? David Cutcliffe is like real tight with the Manning family.
The Mannings.
Yeah, they literally trained this kid and he took Eli's job.
Yeah.
Like the irony of that.
Yes.
You trained the kid that took your job.
Correct. Yep. And that's the thing, though. They wanted, at the end of the day, it was crazy. But I got to admit this, though. All the slack the Giants got for taking him, he is a lot better than what we all thought he was going to be. But he's not about to beat the Philadelphia Eagles, though.
Bro, I hope not, man.
Hey, I ain't mean to cut y'all off, but
you're good.
Lone Revival 1 made a good point, because I thought this all along. He said if the Eagles go up 14-0, the Giants are going to give up. I do feel as though that will happen, because you got to put it. You got to put it in the scenario, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to the playoffs. Do they want to spoil the Eagles? Probably, but they have some. Let's keep it real. They have some good players. They have some players that can contend in the next couple of years. Probably not next year, but in the next couple of years, if they get things right. So you don't want to put these players in a predicament to where, though, they're going to get hurt and they're out there just playing for nothing. They're actually playing for nothing. So if you get up, that's why you got to pounce on these dudes from the get-go. You have to oppose your will on this team. You cannot laxy-daisy this team. You got to oppose your will and make them quit, just like they did. Remember, was that last year? Remember, we made them quit last year. When Alshon Jeffrey had the 2-yard catch, and we just pounced on the Giants. That's the same thing that you have to do this year, man.
I think you're onto something. I think, honestly, Philly Fresh, the worse the weather gets, the more disheartening it becomes for a team that's looking at playing golf and going to the beach.
Vacation. No, get out of here.
Let's be real. You got really not left to play for. How hard you going to go for a ball in the mud?
Exactly.
Yeah, but you got to remember this, though. These are 20-year-olds. They're not playing golf. They're playing video games.
Yeah, you got a point. Yeah, we was just talking about that, Philly Fresh and I, before you came on.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, Philly.
Yo, I want to ask the chat, though. Everybody in here. So go ahead, throw some prediction scores up there so we can talk about them real quick. See what people think, what type of game it's going to be, high scoring, low scoring, blah, blah, blah. Throw them up there. Let's see what y'all think in the chat.
Birds Guy 01 put a couple comments in, guys. He said, number one, the Eagles are going to win in the trenches, just like they did against the Cowboys. And he said the Giants, people actually think the Giants are going to win. And he went with a 28-17 prediction. What you guys think about that?
I can see that. We can't sleep on we can't sleep on the Giants offense. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably a little it's gonna be a little off, because Slayton, I know he didn't play against the Washington football team, but it's probably gonna be a little off because Slayton not playing, but they got some players, man. They got some speed. They still got Saquon Barkley. and they probably put up 17, 20 points. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I feel as though that defense is not good enough to deal with Doug Peterson and Carson Wentz. That's just the fact. That's how confident I feel.
Hopefully Darius Slayton's out, because that dude, for what was he, fifth, sixth round pick, man? I mean, come on, man. Like, we should have made that pick, bro.
It's a couple picks we should have made instead of JJ, but we ain't gonna go there right now.
Just because he's an Eagle, and only because he's an Eagle, he just got to give him the benefit of the doubt that it's Carson Welch.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Charles Smith, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you in the comments, man.
Hey, listen, once again, everybody in the live, man, I know Gate City know, I know Philly might know, you know, I'm trying to get back to the community. I got another giveaway. All you got to do is go. I mean, you can even do it here. Go, just tell me how many yards Miles Sanders is going to have receiving and rushing, and you can get a $25 gift card, man. If you get it right. If whoever gets the closest, it's yours, man. It's that simple, man. So, you know, everybody that's on this live screen, tell me how many yards Miles Sanders going to have for scrimmage, man, and it's yours.
Hey, Maniac Matt, that's an interesting comment, bro. He said, I love Wentz, but to me, we are a run-first team, and that takes nothing away from Wentz at all. I kind of agree.
100%. And Carson Wentz, listen, in the middle of the season when we started doing that Jordan Howard power run, like you said, Gate City, I'm going the wrong way. But yes, Carson Wentz says we always been a run-first team. Think about 2017. One of the reasons we struggled so bad in 2018 is because we didn't have the run game. We had Josh Adams and Wendell Smallwood and all that. Maniac Mac is right, bro. Listen, Russell Wilson was right behind Lamar Jackson for the MVP. That's how good of a quarterback he is. But what does Pete Carroll do? He runs the ball 50% of the time. They're like the top three. They're in the top three with the most rushes per game, with one of the best quarterbacks in the league. That takes nothing away from Carson Wentz. But Maniac Matt is right, 100%.
Lone Revolver won. If the Eagles go up 14-0, Giants are going to give up. Lone Revolver won. I think that's a key to the game. I think the first two offensive possessions, the Eagles touch the ball, we need to put it in the end zone.
Yeah.
Simply put, we need to put it in the end zone on these guys.
Yeah, and kind of piggyback off of what Philly Mike was saying, he's absolutely right. Because even though you want your quarterback to be able to throw all these yards and throw all these touchdowns, but look at Lamar Jackson. What he got, like 35 touchdowns? You know, he's leading the MVP, but it's the running game. See, it's not
his
just
running game.
He is the running game, but Ingram is actually running the heck out of the ball also, and it's a lot because of him. Because you know they do the you know how they run the ball, but at the same time, your quarterback. I mean, look at the Green Bay game. That's one of his best games. I'm talking about Carson Wentz. That's one of Carson Wentz's best games, and they ran the ball. But in situational times where you need your quarterback to be big, what did he do? He stepped up, right? So It's not just about your quarterback having. I mean, look at Dak. Look at Dak. We're not gonna make this about the Cowboys, but look at Dak. He's leading the league in number one offense, but he's number two. He's number two in the NFC East, which is horrible.
On the note of the Cowboys. So I went through my comment section, guys, and I did a little search. And I didn't do this prior to Christmas because I have a heart. But I just want to point out some of the things that some of these Cowboy trolls said prior to the game on Sunday. Number one, Joey Stuller. Where are you at, brother? Because you ain't been back in my comment section since this game. Cowboys are better. Still stand by that comment? Number two, where you at, bro? Why are you hiding? Number two, Mitch Rogers. Eagle fans are a bunch of mongoloids. Dallas is going to ruin Philly's playoff hopes. Fry, Eagles, fry. Hey, bro, how was Christmas for you? Harlem Cowboy. Harlem Cowboy. So why does Coach Garrett own your coach head to head? Does he? What happened Sunday, bro, when the chips are on the table? Oh, and Harlem Cowboy, you put another comment in there. Bottom line, Garrett has Doug's number and knows how to beat his system. Hashtag facts. Well, I'm going to give you a hashtag truth. The truth is it's a good thing that Garrett has Doug Peterson's number because he's going to need a job interview and references after this season.
Yo, I'm dead.
Hey, Philly Mike, he talking heavy.
That's
Hey, I ain't put it out there for y'all. Y'all came at me, and I
Yep.
told you young cats that were doing that. Y'all might want to wait for the game. Y'all might
Yep.
want to wait for the results of the game first.
And at the end of the day, you won't see no more Cowboys fans in your thing until the offseason when they're telling you
Yeah.
next year how they're gonna beat us.
Except for Cowboys X Factor, who never talks crap.
He's the truth.
And he's all about he's a purist of football. And then
Wait, is he? I didn't know if he was a Cowboy fan.
No, he's a
didn't
Cowboys
yeah,
fan. Because
yeah.
at the end of the day, he'll leave a comment like this. I wish your team luck, but I still want to beat you. But that's what I'm saying. He's the one fan who will give you the props. And that's why, man, if we would have lost it, thank God. I would have, you know what I mean? He's the only one. Only.
So yeah, I just had to read those. I gave him to Christmas. I was like, yo, I'm not gonna do it to him before Christmas. And I really wanted to jump on that video on Monday and just give it to him. But I ain't do it.
Yeah, that would have been great though. But look, just real quick, Philly Fresh, you got a couple. Make sure you after this game, make sure you check back to this live feed because you got a couple people putting up them stats for that $25 Walmart gift card.
Hey, listen, I don't know if y'all can see it. I'm writing them down now, man. I got Lone Ranger, I got Eagles Bandit, I got Maniac Matt, I got Birds. What's his name? Birds.
Bird guy on one.
Yeah, Bird guy on one. I'm writing them all down, man. I ain't loose changing nobody, man. I appreciate the love. Y'all already know.
Hey guys, y'all know I'm doing my spiel. If y'all are not subscribed, you're probably subscribed to Philly Mike. You're subscribed to me because like we pretty much play off the same audience, to be honest with you. Although I did catch a nice little wave. So let me pay it back to Philly Mike. So if y'all not subscribed to Philly Mike, I'm not going to subscribe to anyone, guys. I would never be that bold. What I would ask you to do, man, is go to his channel and check him out, man.
Just watch one video.
I watched one of his videos. I was hooked. Same thing I got to say for Philly Fresh, man. Philly Fresh is like, he's definitely one of those people like I watch because he be making me laugh, man. Philly Fresh be making me laugh, bro. So if y'all not, go check him out, man. Give them a view on their videos, man. Like, just see if you like their content. I'm telling you, I'm subscribed to both of them because as soon as I watched one of their videos, I was like, I like their content. And I'm always trying to find out who the big person is before they blow up. What good is it when you subscribe once they blown up? You know what I'm saying? Like
a groupie.
Party.
A groupie, yeah.
Yeah, like basically we're all groupies at Philly 500 at this point.
But that boy, that dude's
I appreciate it, man. Dad, what I was about to say. Maniac Mac said, "Whose man is this? Who's he talking about? What's going on? I'm missing something."
Where's he at? Let me see. I'm gonna read some scores and I'll go down to that comment, try to figure it out. It's probably my brother trying to troll me because that's all you be trying to do. You be trying to get underneath my skin. All right, Maniac Mac said 27-14 Philly, 21-10 Eagles Bandit, and then Lone Revolver 1 said 31-14 Eagles. Let me see. Bird Guy said we should have drafted DK Metcalf. Yeah, bro.
Hey, but right after that, he started coming with that. Maybe JJ will bounce back next year. Lone Revolver hit a comment saying I'm still confident in JJ. So it's good for the JJ support. He gonna need it. Listen, he hasn't been what we wanted him to be, but he can't. Hey,
at the end of the day, he's a bird.
He's a gotta do it.
Yeah, but at the same time, let's keep it real, y'all. Let's
time.
They're not using him right. He's not a route runner. You see, every time he ran a route, he was running in when they try to run a crossing route, he was running into dudes. No, you have to make he's a back shoulder, a 50-50 ball catcher. So you had to run fly routes, you had to run crossing routes to where as though he can go over the defender. They're not using them right, man. Point blank period.
Yeah. Man, you got a bunch of people come up here. What's up, Stephen Joyce? What's going on, buddy? Sorry, guys. I'm reading through everyone's comments, guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yo, Eagles Bandit and Loan. There's three things that we can be certain of in life. Y'all know this: death, taxes, and a Jason Peters false start. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
It's
That's
going on.
put that boy Andre Dillard in for real, man. I just want look. The one spot you can get younger on, we're just refusing to get younger on. And the boy played with that 2-3 week period. He showed his potential.
Yeah, he played good, man, when he was in.
And
I
yo,
don't know
my
what's going on
guy,
with Jeff Stalin, bro. I think it's Jeff Stalin's decision, and he's just deciding not to play him, man.
it's
I
because
don't know,
of
man.
it's because of the name of Jason Peters. The name is still there.
Exactly.
Undrafted free agent, like 8. What are they? Like how many time Pro Bowler? Double digits, maybe 8 or 13 or something like that.
But here's the thing. Here's what's funny to me, y'all, right? Doug Peterson came out in a press conference, I want to say yesterday or the day before. I think it was yesterday. And they asked him about Jordan Howard, right? They said, oh, no, we're going to, he's going to be situational. We're going to run Miles Sanders because he's the hot hand. Before Jason Peters came back, Dillard was playing better than Jason Peters. Let's keep it real.
100%.
And you bench him. That, to me, that's a no-brainer. Jason Peters has to sit down because it's crazy. I sit there every week. I watch the game either with my son, my brother, or my cousin, and I sit there and I say, it's going to be a Jason Peters false start because he's older, so he's trying to get up on the defender before the ball is snapped. You don't know the snap count by now? Come on, man.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yo, he be jumping off like real early too. It's not even like a split second early, like he really trying to get ahead.
Because the old man, what he 36, 37?
Yeah, he's definitely old. So there's one thing, guys, I wanted to do. And me and Philly Mike were talking back and forth, and we came to the decision that I ain't gonna name no names because we are a Philadelphia Eagles community and we don't throw each other underneath the bus publicly. So we're not gonna name names. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read comments off that I received throughout this season about Carson Wentz. Okay. And the point of this isn't to throw anyone under the bus, guys. It's to show how far the legacy of Carson Wentz has grown. So I'm going to read the first comment here, guys. I'm going to leave no name off here. And I am rephrasing some of the words a little bit, just so that way you can't just easily search it.
Okay.
The Eagles are 11-1 in the last 12 games without Wentz. First off, your numbers are wrong, bro. They lost one of the first 2 games, and they lost a playoff game. So already your numbers are off with the whole Folesian society thing there. All right. Including much tougher opponents. So you have to be mentally sick to believe Wentz isn't to blame. He's literally the one and only problem. The Eagles are 7-12 with Wentz in the last 19 games, with same team that is 11-1 without him. I won't mention the name. This is what I will say. I'm down with the sickness, brother. I'm down with the sickness then.
Yeah,
put me in a loony bin.
Sign me up for a flu shot, man.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to give you a few more comments, guys. So this is another comment, different person said, this guy is making $135 million to play smart, and he doesn't. Look at Carson's last couple of years in close games where we need him to be elite in the last 4 minutes of the game. It just does not happen. I am holding the $135 million guy accountable. I think it's fair, but I'm not too sure the criticism at the time was fair. But I do get the idea of he's the highest paid guy on the team. He's going to take extra accountability over everyone else. I get that. All right.
But before you go there, right? I mean, before you go forward, I want to ask a question, right? Why is it that Carson Wentz is the quarterback? I understand. But why is it Fletcher Cox does not get as much abuse as Carson Wentz when he's $100 million man also? He has not showed. Let's keep it real. He has not showed up this year.
I don't know, bro. Fully fresh. Carson Wentz might whip my ass in public. I don't know, but I know Fletcher Cox could. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That might have something to do with it.
I'm just saying. I understand that, but I'm just saying, man. It's crazy because all right, Fletcher Cox came off an injury. but so did Wentz. Came off of 2 injuries.
Yeah.
Quarterback league.
Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that he had a broken back when he played against Dallas.
Exactly. 100%. Hey, but Dak had a bum shoulder. They be leaving that whole context out. Yo, Carson took him to overtime with 2 fractured bones in his back.
And they only won the ball off a pass from Rasul Douglas.
Exactly. Should have been a pick 6.
Yes.
I'm gonna read the next comment. This is a different subscriber, different user, guys.
Okay.
If Wentz is elite and the jury is still out on that one, then he really shouldn't have a problem throwing the ball. But his passes are batted. Sorry, guys. And sometimes completely off target. Then this person followed up in a separate comment and he said, "But I see you're a Wentz fanatic. I'll let you have this one." Appreciate that, bub. I'll take it.
All the way to the playoffs.
Yeah, I'll ride that momentum all the way to the playoffs.
I know that's right.
They made some separate comments. There's some other people. Everybody else doesn't want to admit it, but Wentz has regressed, and it's becoming more glaring. All right, and the last one, I thought this was the funniest. Wentz doesn't uplift this team. How we feeling, people? How we feeling?
Hey, listen.
Hey, look, and I want to say this, guys.
Go ahead.
I don't hold these people accountable because sometimes you say dumb shit when you're in the emotion of a game. That's why I always tell people when I do a reaction video, I have not looked at the tape. I'm purely talking off of emotion.
That's
but
true.
Look, that was the general atmosphere around Carson Wentz at the time.
Right. And can I ask, when was these sent? Like, how long ago was this?
The oldest message was 3 months ago. The majority of these were sent between the ending of the New England game and the beginning of the Giants game.
Yeah, that's not about right.
Conveniently.
That's not about right because I'm pretty sure they're quiet now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that they're quiet now.
Some of them are out there with pom-poms cheering him on now, to be real with you.
Yep.
Yeah,
I've been seeing them in the comments, and now they're all about them. But
I don't
they weren't in the beginning.
I don't know if y'all listen to WIP. You got to do with LA Shore Parks. Now he's pom and Carson Wentz. It's a lot of dudes. It's a lot of dudes that is actually, I ain't gonna say nationally, but in the city. I listen to Philly Sports Radio all the time. See what I'm saying? And it's a lot of dudes that was just grinding this dude up. See, here's the thing. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. The worst thing that happened to Carson Wentz was for Nick Foles to win a Super Bowl, and he has to go to that NovaCare Center every day and look at that darn statue. You understand what I'm saying? So people are not putting that into consideration, all the things that he has overcome. You know what I mean?
He'll get a statue. He'll get a statue.
Hey, Mark, hit spikes, bro. I want to read your comment, man, because I agree with what you're saying here, bro. Wentz is not the problem. The coaching staff is part of the problem. Some of the wideouts are the rest of the fact that it took for their whole starting wideout lineup to get hurt to bring Ward on. Yeah, man, personnel decisions, a general lack of understanding what was happening in games, like running 12-man personnel out there play after play after play, causing Wentz to hold the ball because the receivers aren't getting separation. Yeah, that's all part of it. That was all game planning. Like, you gotta read the temperature in the room and realize that, hey, man, you're getting this dude killed. Like, you got to get into a quicker offense. And I do think that Peterson recognized it quickly, but I do think that there was a disconnect between Wentz and Peterson because Wentz has got that dog in him, bro. He don't want to dink and dunk. He's not trying to dink and dunk. He wants to, take the lid off of defenses. And I think it took time for that to develop. You know what I'm saying? That new identity to develop. But I think once Wentz and Peterson got it on the same page, man, the second half of that New York Giants game, it's been a whole different offense. It's been a different offense.
True.
Yep. I'm gonna read a comment real quick, and it says his name is Adrian Downstar. Says the sad thing is all these Wentz haters were the first to condemn our 2017 season when he got hurt. Foles fans were crying about how trash he was then already. The year of the 3 playoff wins, and I went to that Falcons game, bro. I was at that Atlanta Falcons versus the Eagles game. I was there, and man, how we won that game was playing defense and running the ball. Jay fumbled.
Exactly.
I mean, Nick Foles just managed the game. We got it. Oh, I'm telling you, that stadium erupted though when Jalen Mills fell on Julio Jones and got up and then made Julio Jones drop that ball. It erupted. But at the end of the day, people think that if you like Carson, you automatically hate Foles. No, I'll be the first to tell you. Thank you, Nick Foles. I always remember you. You are you deserve something for Philly. You brought a 60-year waiting Super Bowl. Thank you. And how the Super Bowl was easier to achieve. Carson put us in a great position. Still give Carson that credit. And at the end of the day, he played his 2 best games of his career. I love Foles, but look what he's doing in Jacksonville. Again, maybe he'll do better with us, not with the supporting cast that Wentz got. Because
bro, he's 0-4 this year with a 32 QBR.
And let's just say this. Exactly. And listen, they got DJ Chalk and they got Westbrook and they got Conley. Their receivers before these nobodies made a kind of name were way better than ours.
Exactly.
They still are better than ours.
Not no more. My boy Greg Ward Jr. is in the house, baby. Love that man.
They still are
that jersey. Yeah, promoted.
And here's the thing: a lot of people want to give Foles, they want to give Foles credit for the Atlanta game, which I don't think he should. That was the defense. They want to give Foles credit for the Chicago Bears game, which I don't think they should because that was a defensive game. His 2 games that we give him credit for is the NFC Championship and the Super Bowl, which is the most important game. So that's going to always bypass everything. We're not going to bypass the fact that we should have beat the Saints if he went and threw that pick and underthrown Zach Ertz. We're not going to bypass. People don't want to bypass that kind of thing. But the kind of switch the script, I want to ask Philly Mike and Gate City, I want to ask y'all this. If we win, which I feel as though we should win tomorrow, what team would y'all want to play? The 49ers or the Seattle Seahawks?
I know mine, but go ahead, Gate. Go ahead, Gate City.
I'll take the Seahawks.
Exactly.
I think they're sitting ducks right now.
They're going to get Clowney back, though.
Yeah, but they got to. Don't get me wrong, 49ers. Russell Wilson. I'm an NC State dude. I love Russell Wilson to death. But
he was on our board. He was on our board. Andy Reid was going to take him.
Yeah. Hey, man, he was a special talent at NC State, man. I watched him take a group of scrubs at NC State and turn them into bowl contenders.
So,
I mean,
Gate City, explain why you would like to see the Seattle Seahawks in the playoffs in the first round in Philly.
The way we lost everyone at wide receiver, they lost it at running back.
They got Marshawn.
Yeah.
They got who?
Come on, bro. Marshawn Lynch.
He sat on
exactly.
Correct. Yeah. Here's my thing. Look, we played
Seattle. They got least mode, not beast. That's least mode at this point, bro.
We played the Seattle Seahawks in Philly, and the whole game was close. This game, they beat us. What it was eventually was 17-9. It was 7-3 for most of the time, but this happened at the tail end of the game, like the late third, early fourth quarter. For three quarters, we played them close with no Lane Johnson, no Brandon Brooks because he got anxiety. Again, Alshon, Deshaun, and Nelson didn't play. We had Greg Ward, but this wasn't this Greg Ward. This was first brought up Greg Ward. You know what I'm saying? So we no Jordan Howard. So we played this team tough with the guys that we're going to get back. So I really do see a formula to beat Seattle. Their defense is not good.
I hope San Fran gets the number 1 seed. And I hope we're the lowest seed because I honestly, maybe it's foolishness on my part, but I honestly feel like if you're asking me who are the 2 easiest teams for the path to get to the NFC Championship game, it's Seattle and San Francisco. I would love to go have Seattle at home and go to San Francisco because as much as I respect Kyle Shanahan, I don't believe in their offense. I don't buy it.
Got to prove it in the playoffs, just like Carson Wentz got to do it.
I agree with y'all. I want to comment on what y'all was just saying real fast, but it's a comment. Somebody Sadan Alaran, I want to say. It said, "A fully fresh. Don't try to downplay fools." I'm not trying to downplay fools. I'm just speaking facts. Everybody wants to glorify fools for what he did in the Super Bowl, and I'm appreciative. Don't get me wrong. I understand that he brought us our first Super Bowl. He put up some numbers, and he did everything that he needed to do to win this game. But I'm just saying, you can't try to say that he's better than Wentz. Now, to my to what y'all was saying, I gotta go with Seattle too, man. I gotta go with Seattle because I feel as though our defense matched up better. I don't know how our defense will match up with the 49ers, but Seattle coming all the way back from West again to come see us after playing. First of all, if they do win, it's going to be a bludgeoning game out there in Seattle. They're going to have to battle with the 49ers. They're going to have to come all the way to Philadelphia, right? You're going to have to come all the way to Philadelphia, and you're going to have to play us again at home to where as though, which we could have won the game if it wasn't for drop passes, if it wasn't for a lot of things going on, like Philly Mike said. And I feel as though we can have the upper hand on them dudes, man. I don't want to look past the Giants, but I do feel as though we're going to beat them. That's why I asked the question. But I gotta agree with y'all, man. And like you said, I feel as though we can go to the 49ers and we can beat them. That is the best pass to get into the NFC Championship, where I think will be
100%.
I ain't gonna lie, I think we'll be in Green Bay. I got a feeling the Saints just gotta.
I hope it's not, bro. I hope it's not, because they want us. They want us bad. They want that revenge from that Thursday Lambeau game. I know they do.
But the Saints just got a curse, man. It's just they just can't get
it's hard to play in their stadium. It's hard to play in their stadium.
Yo, real quick. So the chat was timing in. I'm not gonna read every comment, but LGU said he wants Seattle. Eagles are drones are Eagles. Want Seattle. King Mars said he would like the Niners, but at the end of the day, whoever we have to face, we just gonna go out there and do it. And I like.
And we're gonna thump up whoever it is. I don't care.
King Mar 24, because the general talk about this was we prefer Seattle because how we played them with a very injured and not experienced Greg Ward Jr. But the Niners haven't. The Niners defense was really good early in the season. Now, if you just take a sample size of the last like 5 to 6 games, they're allowing 26 points a game. And again, Jimmy G can't listen. The Niners want to run the ball, and what do the Eagles do? Ask Zeke, ask Barkley, knock on wood because they're playing tomorrow. But ask Dalvin Cook, ask all these running backs what the Eagles defense do. Kyle Shanahan's going to have to pass with Jimmy G. You're not going to be able to run on us.
He's got to put it in the air.
That's a good point.
Hey, Donald Bynum, what's up, buddy? Adrian, what's going on, man? King Mayor 24, what's going on, bro? Saddam, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? All right, let me read some of these. Dynam, I never hated on him. Some people can't spot the sun. Yeah, true. True. Adrian, let's see what you said, man. I'm sorry, bro. Let me get to you. The sad thing is all these Wentz haters were the first. Oh, yeah, you read that one. Yeah, we agree with you, man. Exactly. 100%. All right, King Mayor, I'll admit I had my overreaction Monday moments at first, especially with the Foles. But I remember the same team Foles had is now older and differently mentally, and we're more hurt. 100%, man. It's a good, I gotta give you credit for just being up front, because like I said, man, I'm the same way, bro. When I get on reaction videos, I'm talking out of emotion, not logic. That's emotion, not logic. When I get back and I watch the film and I put out those film videos, that's me using my logic.
Right.
Now I'll admit, because I've had some experience, I've been around football a long time, like I have some experience that maybe makes it easier for me to gain insight from games live, but man, I'm as susceptible as anyone to reacting off of emotion at first. Let's see. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna pull off some of y'all. I'm trying to find some of these.
But at this stage right here,
King Meyer 24, you got the same thought process I did, man. Which is, I don't want no part of that Seattle stadium. That's the same thing I was thinking. I'd rather play in San Francisco. It's not really San Francisco, but in the Bay Area, than to have to play in that 12th man.
Yep. Hey, wait. Seattle has a better record on the road this year so far. But
Really?
I do know that 12th man in Seattle has been big over the past, but they have a better record on the road this year, shockingly.
Man, 12th man turned on them, huh?
Playoffs, man. That's different.
You know who the 12th man, you know who got the 12th man hyped? Beast mode. So luckily he's back for the 12th man run, maybe. I mean, he was sitting on the couch all day. So I mean, I'm not scared of beast mode.
I'm really not.
Goodman O said something along the lines of he said this team will go as far as our defense goes. Our offense is good for about 25 points on average.
Who said that?
Goodman O.
What you just said is 100%. Listen, if you look at these last 3 games that we won these games against the Giants, the Redskins, the Cowboys, the one thing that's been exactly consistent between high teens, mid-20s is our offense. Our defense, it fluctuates. You get a guy who we just played the Cowboys tough, but let's all be honest. I hate the Cowboys. They missed some throws that in the end, if we get hit with that Gallup catch, that Tavon Austin catch. So at the end of the day, we let the Redskins throw on us.
Yeah.
Cowboys, we got away with it. Our defense is the most important thing of this playoff. I mean, this game coming up and playoff run. Defense, 100%.
All right. Drones or Eagles says we can beat the Seahawks at home. Maybe.
Our home, right?
Hey, look, I'll say it this way, Drones are Eagles. No matter if we're talking about playing the Seahawks at home or if we're talking about winning a game at home, I believe we can win at home. I definitely believe the Eagles can win at home.
The defense plays better at home.
If we believe in this team, then you're going to have to win on the road anyways, which I think would make this performance more impressive. If Carson Wentz can find some weird way of getting this team into the Super Bowl, it's a huge accomplishment.
Oh, my.
It's ridiculous.
Even if I ain't gonna lie, even if he can get to the NFC Championship, it's a huge accomplishment. Just to be able to be there. You know, we wasn't there last year. You know, I mean, we got there the year before, but we had home field advantage. But to be the 6th seed with no receivers, oh well, Deshaun Jackson should come back in the second round if we beat Seattle or the 49ers. Let's not forget that. But
yeah, someone mentioned that too. Maniac Matt said that Philly Fresh. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I ain't even.
Good catch, man. Good catch.
Yeah, that, but that's true. So even if he does that and he loses in the NFC Championship, I gotta put my hats off to this dude, man. I do. I even gotta put my hats off to him now. Now, if he lose this game, I can't. But I feel as though he's gonna win this game. So I feel as though he win this game. I feel as though we get Seattle, and then we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happened with no run. With they don't got no running backs like we ain't had when we played the Saints. Just think if we would have had Miles Sanders or even any of our healthy running backs when we played the Saints. You need a running game. You need a running game in the playoffs. That's just facts. That's why I feel as though Seattle is not going to be able to withstand what we can bring to them, man, because they ain't got no running game, and they're going to
be very one-dimensional.
They're going to do a run blitz, but they're going to be all over Russell Wilson. That's just how it's going to be.
All right, y'all. I wanted to show you guys something that happened this week. I'm going to do a screen share for you guys. I just want to show you the importance of when you guys actually make us privileged to liking our videos and sharing our videos and all that. I want to show you guys the power of what you guys can do for a creator. And I owe a lot to you guys. So I want to share the screen real quick, and I want to show you guys something.
Well,
Let me go to share screen. I'm going to go to a Chrome tab here, guys. I'm going to go to my studio, my YouTube studio, and I want to show you guys something. You guys see this one over here, the second video down where it says, how does wide receiver Deontay Burnett, that video there? It's almost got 2,000 views. Look at those likes, guys. That's 128 likes.
Oh, man, I'm jealous.
Bro, that is the first video I have ever had that's gotten above 100 likes, y'all. I don't even know how to say this other than, man, I really appreciate what you guys did for me. So for y'all that are in the comment section, y'all that have been following the videos, some of y'all that might watch this replay later, I really appreciate y'all, man, because, like, that's huge, man. For a content creator that doesn't even have 1,000 subscribers to get over 100 likes, That's big time, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, that's salute. Hey, listen, Gate City, a Philly Mike, man. This is what we do it for, man. We do it. We don't do it just to be out there. We do it, so people can understand where we're coming from. We do it to not just to be heard, but so people it's a lot of people that watch these games and don't understand why Carson overthrew a person, why the defense missed the touchdown or didn't.
Yeah.
So break things down for them. And I appreciate everybody. I appreciate all the subscribers. I appreciate everybody that like. I don't even care if you just view and you don't like. I appreciate all that, man. And I'm pretty sure y'all do too, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, hey, you guys took me for a wild wave of views and subscribers this week, guys. Like, on the real, man. Me and Philly Mike were messaging each other on Facebook, and we were following what was happening because, dude, I'm going to lie to y'all. When I put the Deshaun Jackson video out there, I was scared to post the video because I didn't want to mess up the momentum of what was happening with the other video. But I was like, you know what? That's not fair to my subscribers who expect me to come out here every day and give them something. They know that I do these daily uploads, and I try to always bring content and break down film for them. So I was like, I got to do it. But I'll be honest, man. Like, it was a heck of a wave y'all sent me on, man. Like, it's not the most viewed video I've had, but this is the most liked video I've had, and it's the most interactions I think I've had on the video. So that was pretty cool to see, man. Like, me and Philly Mike were kind of behind the scenes, like, we was like, whoa, how far is this thing going to go? So, yeah.
Hey, I wanted to get to a couple comments. So King Mayor 24 said, people want to take credit away from Wentz last game, but we left points on the board due to 2 missed field goals and a questionable play call on short conversions. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we know Doug Peterson's going to have a temptation to, when you say he's going to run it, he's not going to run it. Mm-hmm. But even still, I understand if it's 3rd and 1 and you don't want to run it, okay, Doug, it's your team, do it. But you can't go out empty back set. You can't go. If you put no backs back there, that means the Dallas Cowboys 100% know you're not going to run the ball. You don't even give the idea you're going to run and bootleg to Ertz or somebody or anybody. You can't do that.
True, and I ain't gonna lie. I really thought until I see the defense didn't spread out, I thought that he was going to run a quarterback draw. Yeah, I really thought that. And then when I seen it didn't happen, I'm like, what the heck is that? You can't do that. But I feel as though Jordan Howard coming back is going to be better situational in 3rd and 2s and probably 4th and 2s. You know how Doug is.
Yeah, so we got 2 big comments, guys. Number 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna read it. This one's controversial. I lost a lot of respect for Alshon this year, man. It looks like he was a big part of the problem. This is what I'll say. I don't know what the hell's going on in that locker room. Some of me feels like Alshon may not have been the source that Josina Anderson had, because when you look at the context of what happened, the dude had like a 10-reception game. That doesn't make sense to launch that criticism in that moment. But this is what I will say. Whether he said it or he didn't say it, when he left the field, the team got better. The overall play and performance and the belief got better. And I don't know how to explain that. I don't. I still feel like Alshon Jeffrey is a very good football player. I feel like he's been hampered by injuries this season.
Big time.
But what I will say is this. I think that has to be Carson Wentz's decision alone. If Wentz feels like his relationship is good with Alshon, I think it has to be his decision. Because if we cut him, it's going to cost money, guys. It's going to cost a lot of money. 26 mil.
Why not put him on a PUP list? You could save like 11 mil, right?
He's probably going to be on IR or PUP to begin the season, I would think. If that Liz Frank requires surgery the same way that Jalen Mills did, he's going to be out for the majority of the season anyways. So
I agree. I agree with what you said, Gate City. But the proof is in the pudding, man. Call me the Jello man. Like, you can just see it, man. Like I said earlier, he get to tell these dudes where to go. He get to tell these dudes, I need you here. I need you to do this. I need you to do that. And these young guys are listening. I get the post to the city. I understand you're outside the city, but I get the post to the city, right? I get to listen to dudes like Howard Eskin, and he's the dude that said it actually was him. I'm not too sure. Maybe he just wanted a hot take, but you can. One point that he made is that you can just see it. You can see as soon as these dudes went out, and probably it's Nelly too, because you got Nelson Aguilar, dropping all these passes, and Carson overthrows him one time and he throws his hands up. You got some audacity to throw your hands up after Carson throws you out, overthrows you one time, but you drop 3 touchdown passes, game winners. I ain't got no rap for that, man. You know
I would be shocked if he's back.
Yes, he's not. There's no way Nelson. But look, Gay City did a great job with this thumbnail. That junk looked beautiful, but the thumbnail question was this. I forgot what it was. It's about Carson Wentz legacy, but I forgot exactly where you worded it. At the end of the day, I said this in my last video in the Giants and Eagles preview. I said this, and Dromes Are Eagles mentioned it. He said about, now I can't find it, but I know what he was saying, and it goes on the lines of Carson Wentz is 250 yards away from being the first quarterback in NFL history to, first of all, he will be the first Eagle in franchise history to throw for 4,000 yards. But he will be the first quarterback in NFL history to throw for 4,000 yards without a 500-yard receiver. That means nobody on a receiving core has 500, and he can get to 4K. And a lot of people say 4K is nothing in nowadays football. Cool. But 60 years of Philadelphia Eagles never did it.
Right.
And guess what? Part of the reasons why he can't get past 4K is because the tight ends are great. We got great tight ends. I'm not saying we don't got skill players, but tight ends are going to give you 5, 10, 5, 15. Exactly. They're not going to give you a 60-yard Deshaun Jackson touchdown. They're not going to give you
the field.
They're not going to do what Pat Mahomes receivers does. Tyreek Hill, Hardman, Kelsey. Even Kelsey's a deep threat tight end. Like, that boy can do whatever you want.
Let's
4K, none of your receivers are 500. Take it over, Gay City.
Let's run the stats. Let's run the stats of Carson Wentz's legacy so far. 31-24 overall record. That goes to that comment about the 19 games. Let's look at his total record here, guys. 31-24. Okay. Second, he's got a shot at his second NFC East banner. Okay. 3 straight games with 30+ completions. First player in NFL history.
Ever.
Okay.
100 years, y'all.
3 straight fourth quarter games. This is what his numbers have equated to in the fourth quarter. 34 of 42, 350 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, goose egg on the interception. What more do you want this man to do?
200 you know what they
yards
say?
away from 4,000. Like what? 160 away from breaking McNabb's record. Like, what more does this man need to do to prove himself to people?
And that's why I was so mad at this game has rain involved, because this Giants defense will set Carson Wentz up for a 300 easy if it's not like weather condition. And like I said, I'm ultimately an Eagle fan. I love me some Carson Wentz, though. At the end of the day, I love me some Carson Wentz. But the Eagles win is more important. But it's important for him to get this just for the simple fact we got to stop the boos, maybe the team boos, but we got to stop the Carson Wentz hate, man. We'd probably be right now going into our 10th or 11th loss without the play of Carson Wentz.
Bro, Sam Bradford could be our quarterback.
Exactly.
Like, that's how bad things can get, guys. And look, y'all know that I make videos. I break down his play, and I give it to y'all straight. When he screws up on his mechanics, when I see he's screwing up in the pocket, I call it out. But I always keep things in perspective, which is I'm a dude whose experience as a quarterback to Carson Wentz's. And while I can recognize certain things, because I have been privileged to go through one quarterback camp in my life, so I did pick up a lot of fundamental things. I got to go through a lot of great coaching because of that. Look, This dude makes plays on a weekly basis that I only made in my sleep. This is real.
Yeah. Listen, he's 6'5", 230, arm talent. He wants to throw down the field, can't throw down the field because we can't get down the field in enough time. But yo, let's shout out this guy, Ivan.
So frustrating,
Ivan, I guess he said Ivan's from Texas. He said, "What's up, everybody? What's up, Ivan?"
What's good, Ivan? You holding it down in enemy country, bro.
Yeah, keep them haters. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. I like that.
Hey, I want to shout out Paint the 88 fan. He said, I like how Max Kellerman likes Carson Wentz, but criticize him for what he's doing without receivers besides Greg Ward is impressive. His numbers would be better if game-winning touchdowns wasn't dropped.
100.
A Paint the 88 fan, man. That's absolutely right, man. That's absolutely right. I'm not gonna say he would be an MVP candidate, but he might, because it would be 3 more wins. That's 3 more wins on this record. So that would put us at 11 wins. And that'll put him at, what he got? That'll put him at 29, probably 30 touchdowns, man. And let's not forget, Greg Ward also dropped the touchdown pass also. So we gotta put in Max Kellerman, man. I'm just tired of hearing it. He just want hot takes. I'm tired of talking about that dude. I'm tired of that dude, man. He's horrible, man.
Hey, did y'all watch Sean Evans one last dab thing with Shannon and Skip?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, you saw that? That was pretty funny. I watched that today. I saw it today pop up on my feed.
Yeah, that's
wait, what was it?
The hot, where they got to tell the truth and eat the chicken wing, right?
Yeah, it's like truth or dare, but if you don't do the truth, you gotta eat a hot wing.
My man Shannon was crying.
Yeah, bro, he was hurting.
Wait, I ain't see that.
He went right for the milk and left.
I got send me that, man. I ain't see that.
He said, "Y'all can't sell these things. Y'all can't sell these."
The name of the channel is called First We Feast.
First We Feast.
Listen, I do not like Skip because of his cowboy just blah blah blah. But I do got to give Skip credit for this thing. At the last part of that show, you saw Gate City. He said, "Skip." They asked him the question, "What is Shannon Sharp's biggest weakness as a producer on TV?" And he said,
"Take the wing."
I give him that. I give him that.
Wait, he said what? What'd he say?
He ate the wing instead of answering it.
Yeah.
Oh, saying he ain't got no weakness, basically.
Yeah, but yo, I want to stick on that painting the 88 fans comment when he said that. Another thing that Max Kellerman said, I want to get both you guys' takes on it and the chat's take too. He keeps comparing him to Donovan McNabb. Who, listen, I love me some Donovan McNabb because I became an Eagle fan around 97, 98. So McNabb was my first legit franchise quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, he says Donovan McNabb took bad receivers to playoffs and whatnot. We're talking about the Greg Lewis, the Freddie Mitchell, the James Thrash, the Todd Pinkston. But still, listen to this. Before Greg Ward was doing this, I think them receivers are better than what we were having. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
Freddie Mitchell, like strapping the belt, he was least up.
4th and 27.
But not only that. Let me get in real fast. Not only that, right? We're not going to forget the defense that Eagles team had.
Oh,
like I watched that. I grew up watching that team. That defense was all world, man. From 2000 to about 2005. That defense was all world, man. Like, so we're not gonna try to act like if Carson Wentz had that defense. Come on, man. We'd be talking about 2 different things. We wouldn't have lost the Miami. We wouldn't have lost the Miami game, right? We probably wouldn't have lost the Patriots game. It's the defense, man. Like we gotta understand it is a whole orchestra of people. It is the most sport that everybody has to play a part in. And everybody looks at the quarterback and just act like he can catch the ball, throw the ball, and he can defend passes and all that kind of stuff. And it's not fair, man. It's really not.
Yo, I want to get to this one comment because this is an Eagle that nobody ever talks about. And it's true. So the comment says, it's Texas Eagle. Yo, all these Texas Eagle fans, man, I love you guys for just representing Philadelphia Eagles in that much. That area gotta be. Listen, the so-called America's team is all over the world, but they gotta be in Texas. So
Maniac Matt said he's from Texas too.
Oh, Maniac Mac?
Yeah, he said he lives there too.
Yo, more power to you. But listen,
Yeah.
the question is this. The question is this. What did you guys think about Josh Sweat last week? Gate City, take it first.
Good rotational player. I think he's filling the bill of what he's supposed to be this season. I think he comes up big on certain plays, but I will admit
he was a 4th round pick, real quick, right? Right? He was our 4th round,
somewhere in that area. Yeah, 3rd, 4th round. I think he was 4th round actually. Yeah, I think you're right.
Fourth.
Yeah, I think he's a good rotational football player. I think he's developed more than I thought he would, judging from the preseason beginning of the year. But I do have concerns if he has to step in and be like the guy. You know what I'm saying, at left end. That would concern me, or at right end, depending, how they want to play Barnett.
I don't trust his motor, play in and play out, but when he get on the field, he can get us a spark.
Yeah, 100%. Ewing said 609 said he's down in Fort Worth.
I'll take that. Yo, real quick, we got 28 people in here. Listen, this is Gate City Sports Channel. But some people be up in the comment section not subscribed. So if you're in the comment section right now, take a second. Or if not, go ahead. If you want to keep this content going, go ahead. But don't forget to hit subscribe to his channel first and foremost. And then
hit that sub button, man.
Philly Fresh and Philly Mike, if you want to take a gander at it, hey, the name that is on my screen, Philly Mike, that's all you got to type in, and you'll see these 2 things. You know what I mean? So, but at the first thing, hit Gate City Sports, just sub them up. If you're not in here already, sub, because I know a lot of people like to watch the comments and not be sub, but at the end of the day, it's all about respect. And hey, we have one goal as a 3 people on this screen and everybody in the chat. Let's get this W tomorrow, bro. Let's just
100%. Yo, Adrian Dawnstar, you been talking to my brother, bro? He said, in my opinion, McNabb was one of the weaker links on that team.
Ask him what team, like what year, because
that's a good point.
He said who was? I'm trying to find it. He said what?
He said, in my opinion, McNabb was one of the weaker links on that team.
You're talking about the 2004 Super Bowl team, or
what team are we referring to? Yeah.
Hey,
because they had a run.
Because like in 2000 and 2001, he was like pretty much outside of Deuce Staley, he was kind of the offense.
Oh yeah, he carried.
Listen,
he was like the legit rusher. The legit kind of McNabb.
A lot of people checking in on where they at, man. I just want a roll call from everybody, man. Where everybody that's on this live right now, just roll call. Where you from, man? Because I appreciate it's dudes from everywhere, man, or females from everywhere, and we appreciate it, man. We just want to know where y'all coming from.
I'll start us off, guys. I'll put in where I'm from, all right?
Yo, he said Gate City.
Or where I'm coming from. Not where I'm from, but I'm originally from Newcastle, Delaware, guys, but I'm out here in Greensboro now.
I don't even know how do I comment? I don't even know how to comment.
If you go to the comments on the very bottom, you should have a chat bar. Beaumont, Texas.
Real quick. Adrian said the Super Bowl team. He said that he was the weakest team on the Super Bowl team. The team that got to the playoffs with the best record without with T.O. And then the biggest thing was this. Listen, you guys got the 2 back-to-back NFC championships without T.O., but you can't win in the playoffs, in the championship game. We
got Hamilton, New Jersey, guys, Westchester, Pennsylvania. We got Arlington, Texas. We got Philly off of East Oak Lane. That's real specific, JLU. Carlisle, PA. We got Baltimore. Trenton, New Jersey.
Shout out to all y'all, man.
Yeah. Hey, we travel well, guys. We got Houston, Newark, New Jersey.
Let me ask this next question. Is anybody in this chat going to the Giants game tomorrow? Who's going to the game?
Yeah, Sadon is.
I was about to ask the same thing because
Sadon.
I was about to ask.
Sadon Alleron's gone. He's going tomorrow. He said he's in from Newark. He said I'm going to the game tomorrow. But he's up here in North Jersey. So
Gate City, I know you really far. And look, I went to the Redskins game this year and I went to the Jets game. games I knew, well, we got the win on them. And at the end of the day, if you ever decide to go to a game, Gate City, all the way from North Carolina, you're definitely gonna pre-pick these tickets and all this stuff. I know that.
Oh yeah, of course.
Let me know ahead of time because I will go to the game with
All
you.
right.
You heard? So if
Tell
you
you
ever,
what.
it's a far drive. It's a long.
During the off season, we're gonna pick a home game. I'm gonna get the tickets, and we're gonna tailgate.
Yeah.
We're gonna tailgate hard.
And listen,
All right?
hold up. By the off season of next season, or by in this off season, one of us or both of us will be over 1,000 subscribers, so we can really go live at the game. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Adrian, by the way, man, I didn't say it earlier, but I saw the comment. Unlike Nelson, I caught it, bro. That was funny. He said something along the lines of like, Alshon at least makes plays in football games. Unlike Nelson, remember the
I agree.
the fireman with the babies.
Yeah. I
unlike
seen
Al
that.
Galore.
See, listen.
That was funny.
Alshon Jeffrey's reason to maybe leave this team is because of injury. Nelson Aguilar's reason to leave his team is because it's just Nelson. That's something Philly 500 would say. It's just Nelson.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's crazy, man, because I think there's going to be shakeups at the wide receiver position. Someone was commenting earlier in one of my videos, and they were talking about how they wanted Robbie Anderson. I would love to have Robbie Anderson. I just think the Jets would be an idiot to let him walk.
I would have gave a second-round pick for it. Like you said, we both said it in our videos going forward. Listen, think about this. And again, I'm not knocking J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. He's young. He might just be a guy in this league. You know what I mean? Who knows? Mm-hmm. Look at this guy like Laquan Treadwell. He was a monster in college. He was a first-round pick. He's sitting on Minnesota. He don't even get playing time much. At the end of the day, receivers take a little bit. But if you get Robbie Anderson, he's not a number one, but he's a deep threat, and he can run a route tree like second round.
Yeah, exactly.
People thought that was too much.
You'd be big.
Can I intervene real fast?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I understand what y'all saying. This is probably the only time, or probably the first time. I know it's the first time, but I got to disagree with y'all because look at what we doing without picking anybody. You understand what I'm saying? I know that we didn't know that the NFC East was going to be this bad, but we still got all our picks, right? So we can actually polish up the defense. This is what we need to focus on. We need a linebacker. I like the kid Parsons from Penn State, and it's a lot. We need a cornerback. We need a cornerback, man.
Ivan.
You said Ivan?
Nah, I'm saying
Ivan. Yeah, Ivan said he was heading out.
Oh, okay. So it's a lot of things that we need, and I think we need all these draft picks because we know Howie is not the best when it comes to draft picks.
Mm-hmm. I'll say this. This draft should be pretty hard to miss on a wide receiver in the first 3 rounds, but if anyone can do it, it would be Howie.
Yo, you just made juice come up my nose, man.
Gay City. So at the end of the day, do you still stand? Again, like Philly Fresh said, we are balling out right now. All right. The offense is pretty damn fluent and good. Doesn't mean we can't get room to get better. I still right now would say, especially what Robbie Anderson did in the later part of the season with Sam Darnold, I'll give a second-round pick for him.
Yeah, I would have traded out the second-round pick for Robbie Anderson just because we know he's a known commodity. We know he can play. We know he's worth the second-round value. He fitted what we needed. My main concern is we cannot roll into this next season without ensuring some of these skilled position players. You can't go out there to where one injury can derail the season.
Yeah.
And it just felt like when we lost to Sean, man, we lost in complete identity.
Yo, our 2 biggest thing, again, linebacker is important too. But listen, if you have a great secondary and a great front 4, you can cover up the linebacker a little bit. You can cover it up with schemes. You need this is a passing league. You need secondary, and you need to be able to pass. If it's a passing league, you need to be able to pass and be able to cover the pass. As simple as that.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
good city.
there was one comment in here, guys. It was talking about Frank Reich. I wanted to pull it up if I could find it. Crap, where'd it go? Sorry, guys, I lost it. But oh yeah, I see it now. Texas Eagle. I'm gonna pull it on the screen, guys. So it says losing Frank Wright was our biggest loss in years. Texas Eagle, I like the way you worded that. I do think that Frank Reich was an integral part of the offense. I think he was a trusted offensive coordinator.
Score, B.
But I will say this about Frank Reich. He might be on the market again because he might get fired from Indianapolis. He ain't doing too well. They might give him another year because I don't think you can put the loss of what happened there and have to go with Jacoby Brissett on him. He didn't really plan for that. That happened in preseason. But I do agree with the overall point, which is, man, people are starting to get a little soft on Mike Groh.
Did you not just
Gotta
hear
go.
what happened?
Huh?
Mike Groh looking like he might get some head coaching job opportunities.
Bro,
I hope
people are
so.
nuts.
I hope so. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I made so
Listen.
many videos. I don't know what this dude does. I don't know what he doesn't do. But it just seems
that's
like remember in 2017 when Doug Peterson said every week we come to the film room and everybody has plays and everybody, I think he said 4 or 5 plays everybody has, and we implement them.
Yeah.
I don't see that with this team. It just seems to me like it's Doug and probably Deuce. I feel as though Deuce should have been the offensive coordinator before Mike Groh. I don't understand how the heck that happened. I don't know. But Deuce been here longer. Number one. Number two, I just feel as though he's probably smarter than Mike Groh. But that's my personal opinion.
Probably.
But the main person that I want gone is Press Taylor. He
Yeah.
has to go.
Carson Welch, Press Taylor, I think are probably definitely gone.
They're definitely gone. 100.
I'll say this, Philly Fresh. I'm not saying it has anything to do with the ability, because I do think that Deuce Staley would make a good offensive coordinator. I don't think he's going to do it here with Doug Groh. Or I'm sorry, not Doug. Because Doug Peterson wants that pass-happy offense. And you're not going to have an offensive coordinator talking about, bro, you ever heard of this concept called running the ball?
But you got to remember, you had dudes like Frank Wright that told him that in 2017. Remember in Los Angeles, I'm pretty sure it was Frank Wright that told him, yo, you need to run this darn ball. You remember what happened in Kansas City when we didn't run a ball? We could have won in Kansas City, but you didn't run the ball.
Yeah, but again, look at this. Mike Groh. Where did he go to college? Gay City. You said it in one of your videos, but he's a
UVA.
quarterback.
He was a quarterback in the mid-'90s at UVA with like Tiki Barber and Rondé Barber and him.
Frank Wright, backup quarterback for the Buffalo Bills.
Oh no, Frank Reich. You asked me where Reich went to college or where Groh went?
Frank Wright was the backup quarterback for the Buffalo Bills, and he came in.
Yeah, he was.
He had that little miracle catch backup game and blah blah blah. So our offensive coordinators are normally like quarterbacks, some offensive minded, like not runner backs. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we need to get fresh eyes to show us something that we haven't been built up in the house. And someone who can just listen. Doug Peterson is the head coach. He's the offensive play caller, but he's the head coach. He says veto everything. You know what I mean? But you need somebody who to be like this. Just somebody to pick Doug Peterson's ear. Pick his ear. Even on the sideline in game time, might say something that brings Doug Peterson to say, "You right. Let's do this." Like just help him instead of being in the same thing. Because we saw Doug Peterson call some good games. And we saw him get laid back and just say this and that and this and that,
Yeah. It's a sticky situation with Doug Peterson because on one hand, he seems to have a pretty good grasp over the locker room. I think he has a good feel for that. But on the other hand, I don't know who is responsible for play calling. I'm really confused because the way I thought it was supposed to be was this. Doug Peterson calls the plays except for in the 2-minute offense. Then it devolves to Mike Groh.
3-minute drop.
Now, I was told originally that Mike Groh was the passing game coordinator and that Jeff Stoutland was the running game coordinator. So in theory, Jeff Stoutland's supposed to design the running plays, and Mike Gross is supposed to design the pass plays. But then Doug Peterson stepped in and said, well, no, my hands are on the passing game concept as well. So what the hell does Mike Groh do? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
It's supposed to be like the too many offenses only.
I've never seen an offensive coordinator that had like no responsibility. It's crazy.
Exactly. That's how I feel. Like, you don't call plays. You don't put your offense in a good position. What do you do? Like, what is the point of you? Like, you can see on the sideline. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't never see Mike Groh and Doug Peterson or Mike Groh and Carson Wentz talking. You can see in 2017, DeFilippo and
Frank Wright,
yeah. You can see them two talking to Carson, talking to Doug, telling him things. And that's why in LA, I seen Frank Wright telling him something, and that's when he started running the ball, and that's when LeGarrette Blount went crazy.
Mm-hmm. Sadon Alaron, man, congratulations, bro. Small steps, man. Keep pushing your videos out there, man. You're gonna get there.
Who is it? I'm gonna sub him up.
Sadon Alaron, guys. SADONLAL. My bad, guys. ALIRON.
All right, I got him.
All right, guys. He's an Eagles content creator. He's been putting videos out there as well.
Let's get
Maniac
to the
Matt said, did anyone make a clip of Mark Holmes talking like O.J. Simpson yet?
I don't even follow dude, man.
Yeah. Yo, let's talk about this one. That we kind of got away from like the main goal. And DeAndre Richardson said we got to still stop the run. And yes, we all know we can do it. But at the end of the day, Barkley's coming off of a $122 and a $189 and 4 total touchdowns in the last 2 games. Let it be on some bum defenses. I understand that. But listen, and this is what I got to say about Saquon Barkley. If you ask me who is the best runner back to take that runner back and put it on a team, it's Saquon. Zeke got better stats. McCaffrey got better stats. Dalvin Cook got better stats. But if you had Barkley behind the Minnesota Vikings line, this boy is Zeke tough and Kamara shifty. Like, oh my God, he's a problem. He is a problem.
Yeah.
Hands down, he is the Barry Sanders of this century. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
But way stronger.
Way stronger, way more stout, and he's not faster, but he's a little bit quicker.
First off, DeAndre Richardson, what's up, man? It's been a long time, bro. Good to see you, man. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
No, Gate City, go ahead. Put on that. Listen, what Saquon Barkley has done in these last 2 games against bad defenses, don't get me wrong. But the boy, again, when we played him the first time, I think we held him to 66 yards. He was hampered with the ankle and blah, blah, blah.
He was hurt.
Now, you don't get fully healthy in 2 weeks, but 2 great performances. This guy is his running style, his power, his thighs, his legs, his shiftiness is crazy. Go ahead, add to it.
True.
I would say the way that we focused our defense on stopping Ezekiel Elliott last week has to be the focus this week. I'm not saying that we can't get beat in the passing game. I'm saying I'd rather take my chances there than to have the demoralizing, defeat of having Saquon run all over us.
Correct, because we can always fall back on Daniel Jones throwing a bad ball compared to Saquon not missing a hole. And listen, as much as I said in my video, like we held Ezekiel Elliott to 47 yards. He carried the ball 13 times. The Dallas Cowboys helped us as much as we stopped him by not running him 25 plus.
Exactly.
But
Eagles clips. Y'all think Carson will win us a Super Bowl?
Gate City,
Are you gonna throw that on me first?
Yep, because you
I think he's a good enough talent to Eagles clips. I don't think that the talent's the issue, but I'll say this: you need it. It has to be a team effort to win a Super Bowl. So the team's got to be in place. You got to have, to some extent, luck fall on your side in pivotal moments. Like, it's a whole thing. So I think he has the talent to do it. But let's be honest, man, it's not easy to win the Super Bowl. Like, you got to have special circumstances unless you just come up with such a fresh idea and such a new type of game that you basically go on a run like the Patriots had, which I don't think that's ever going to happen again. To be honest, I doubt that happens again in the NFL. So I would say it's tough, man, because you got up and coming guys. You got what's going on out there in Kansas City, which they ever figure out how to put a defense together, they're going to be really dangerous. You got what's emerging now in Baltimore. You got Kyle Shanahan down there in San Francisco. It's it is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to
You're
project
right. You're right.
I would say, given the talent that Carson Wentz is, in the faith I have that as bad as Howie Roseman has been this year, I do think he can get it together. We need to make changes at the college level for the scouting department because it's trash. It's trash. The players that scouting department is putting in front of Howie, it's not good. It's not good. They're overvaluing certain players, and it's got to stop. But I think he can, man. I just think it's hard to be like 100%. Like, yeah, he's gonna. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things. Like, let's focus on trying to get this one. That's why I look at it.
My answer is hell yeah. I'm just kidding. Nah, you're right.
I agree with you, Gate City. But here's the thing. We talk about the Patriots, right? And I think I said this on my last video or the video before that. We don't have the luxury. I mean, we do now because the NFC is so bad, but we actually haven't been that good neither. But I mean, it's been mostly because of injuries. But we haven't had the luxury of having the schedule that the Patriots have. When they go into the season, they have 6 wins that they can actually mark down. They might lose one to the Miami Dolphins like they did last year on some type of trick play. But them dudes go into the season, and every year they're going to get a bye year because, I mean, kudos to them that they do beat the other teams and they do get to the Super Bowl, but it's such an easier route, and and confidence is 80% of this game, man. You know, you played, I played, we know. Confidence is 80% of this game. If you are look at Miles Sanders, you can see the first 4 to 5 games he really wasn't that confident. But look at him now. His confidence is skyrocketing, and you see what he's doing. So you see that when your team has your team is 6-1 or your team is 6-2 and they have the confidence, now they feel as though nobody can beat us. But if you go into a game and you 3-4, or you go into a game and you 7-9, it's a different feeling. You know what I mean?
All the good luck stuff for tomorrow. Hey, I want to read a comment real quick. A couple people typing up on this Barkley stuff because that's what I like. This chat is pretty damn good with knowing what's really going on in the NFL. You got a couple people in chats once in a while just be like throwing out crazy stuff. But JLU said Barkley is playing for pride. He and Daniel Jones will be looking to cause an upset. Correct. That's why, listen, am I confident in the Eagles? Of course. It's the Eagles. I'm going to say we can win every game. And there's games that I say we can win, but I always say my wallet, I won't be betting on this, but this is a game we should win. But this is any given Sunday. And then Adrian Downstar said, when you come at a team, you should try to take their best available player away. And on the Giants, it's unanimously Saquon Barkley. You got 8 men in the box all day.
Absolutely. I think until Daniel Jones proves that he's just torching you, you got to.
If you go to the halftime with him torching you, then you switch it up. But until then, Group tackle, 8-man in the box, take Saquon out the game.
But it's hard to put eight. I agree. You got to take Saquon out the game, but there's different ways to do that. But when you got 8-man in a box, that means it's one-on-one coverage, and our corners are just not good. It don't matter what the receivers are, man. I love my team, but I'm always going to be a realist. I'm always going to keep it real with y'all. Our corners are the weakest unit on this whole team, and to put them on the island is not fair. It's not fair.
One safety in the middle, kind of, would do it. You can still do that.
DeAndre, good catch. He was, bro. He was born in Raleigh.
What happened?
Wentz was born in Raleigh.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, he's Raleigh, North Carolina native. Yeah. I think
The
he
North
moved.
Dakota assassin.
Yeah, I think he moved to North Dakota when he was young.
I thought he was from North Dakota.
Nah, he was born in Raleigh, and his family moved when he was like really young to North Dakota.
Oh, okay.
So basically, what happened, guys, is around Raleigh, there's a really large it's almost like Silicon Valley. It's called Research Triangle Park (RTP), and it's like Raleigh, Durham, what they call the University of Chapel Hill, which is just Chapel Hill, basically. It's that area, right? So you get a lot of IT people that kind of come and go. Well, believe it or not, out in North Dakota, there's another Silicon Valley forming there now. I think I want to say it's up by like Fargo or something like that. So a lot of people are moving there too. I don't know if that's what happened with his family, but could be. I don't know. I do know that there's a lot of people moving to North Dakota, which, bro, that's got to be cold.
How about that, right?
The only moving I'm moving is closer to Philly. When we put all our routes at. Listen, I used to live in Philly when I was real young, so like I don't claim none of that. But I moved to Pennsylvania, still Philly, Pennsylvania. But I moved outside of the city of Philadelphia and moved to like a city called Easton. It's like literally, if I put my GPS into the Eagle Stadium, I'm 45 minutes away. But I'm gonna get closer before I get farther. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, don't feel bad, man. When I first moved to North Carolina, they would ask me like, "Where are you from?" So I would just say Delaware. They didn't know where the hell Delaware was. So now I'd be like, "Oh, I'm from Wilmington." Well, then there's a Wilmington, North Carolina, so that confused the hell out of everybody. So I just basically had to start saying, "Y'all from Philadelphia."
Right. Listen,
nobody knew where Newcastle, Delaware was, and nobody knew where Wilmington, Delaware was.
I know exactly where it is.
When people ask me far away, and I
go there
say,
to get my gas.
When people ask me far away, and I say I'm from Pennsylvania, they say, "Where in Pennsylvania?" Because Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is big. So I say,
it's huge.
Pennsylvania. They go, "Where?" Easton. What is Easton? Never mind. I'm in Philly. I'm 40 minutes from Philly. I'm 40 minutes from Philly.
Yo, I would have people, they'd be like, they would tell me like, "Oh, you from the capital?" I'm like, "Nah, bro, that's not the capital of Pennsylvania."
Hey, real quick, we got a couple people in here that I haven't seen. I didn't see earlier. King Amir 24, King Mayor 24. Yeah, he said Greg Ward is Edelman 2.0 and on our team and on our fans be yelling for him to join our roster for months. I mean, I agree with half of what you said. It's a lot of dudes that, including myself, that wanted some wide receiver change, especially with Matt Hollins. You cannot have, and that's why I'm mad at this organization. And they say that it's Howie Roseman's job to bring dudes from the practice squad. I don't understand how that's possible. It should be Doug Peterson's job, but you cannot have a dude on your team that goes 7 games with no catches. That's just, he has to get cut. They finally did it, but I feel as though it was too late. It might not be too late to get in the playoffs, but it was just too late, man. He should have been gone. You should have been brought somebody up. But I'm not going to agree with him and say that he's Edelman 2.0. He has a lot of work to do to get to there, because Edelman is a stud. We're just going to keep it real. The dude is a stud, man.
Yeah, Julian Edelman's a very good football player. I agree. King James III, what's up, man? I just noticed you were in here, bro. He says he thinks we're going to automatically stop the run, so Barkley will be held similar to Elliott. I hope, but I'll say this: if Saquon is healthy, I think Saquon is a more explosive back than Ezekiel Elliott is.
Oh yes.
So we got to be careful with that.
The most explosive back in the league.
The one thing that hurts Barkley's running is the Giants' offensive line is trash for pass block and run block. If this man was behind the Great Wall of China that the Dallas Cowboys have, he'd be.
Yeah. Yo, hold on. Is that a real place? Hang on. DeAndre Richardson, is that real, bro? He said North Dakota's cold in July. He said he's got fam in Turtle Mountain Reservation. That's like something out of a Hallmark movie.
What the heck is Turtle Mountain? We don't want to downplay where his family from, but I definitely never. Is that in PA? Where is that at?
Nah, it's in North Dakota. He was saying North Dakota is like cold all the way in July, and he was telling us that he's got family that lives out in Turtle Mountain Reservation in North Dakota. Because I told him, I said, North Dakota got to be cold, bro. I mean, ugh, I can't even imagine, man. Like you walk outside and ice starts sticking to you. That's not cool.
All right, look. I want to bring up this conversation real quick. It's kind of Maniac Mac. I was just messing him in the chat a little bit. Look, all right, at the end of the day, Jim Schwartz always likes to play single high safety regardless. He does single high safety, but he'll sometimes disguise it. He'll move it around. He'll show different looks, but he ultimately falls back to single high all the time. Now we know, again, like I said earlier in the thing, I don't know if Maniac Mac was watching, but we got a couple easy ones on Dallas from drop balls that could have been long touchdowns.
Yeah.
With Saquon Barkley having almost 300 yards in 2 games and 4 touchdowns, I feel like we stop him a lot. We got to focus on him, putting ourselves in, again, harm's way with the pass. At the end of the day, where are you coming out? What is your main goal? And what kind of defense do you want to keep your base, Gate City?
So this is what I'll tell you, Maniac Matt. Believe it or not, they played a lot of cover 2 against Dallas. They played a lot of cover 2, and they beat us on a couple of ones. We were very fortunate they dropped the ball in cover 2. Now, I will say this, Matt, they ran some weird-ass cover 2 concepts where, like, the corner looped in off the sideline, and then, like, a slot corner came out to cover the outside. Like, it was some weird shit they were doing, but they beat us on that cover 2 concept quite a few times. My concern, Maniac Matt, would go on cover 2, having that dual safety concept is, how do you beat cover 2? You run at it. You run at cover 2 because cover 2 covers the flats and it's got safety help over the top. So you're going to run at a cover 2 to beat it, or you're going to hit it on the seams. So my fear would be you're going to really have to trust that defensive line and those linebackers can fill that gap. If you go and cover 2 and you're playing a dangerous game with Saquon to break one on you. So I would be kind of careful with playing that dual safety back there, playing that cover 2. I'm not saying I wouldn't mix it in here and there, especially if they start getting really pass happy. But I'm just saying if I'm the offensive coordinator and I see you dropping cover 2, I'm taking Saquon and I'm coming right for your heart until I back you out of that cover 2. That's what I think Dallas didn't do last week. We went into cover 2 and they didn't even bother to run.
Bad coaching.
I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah. Listen, at the end of the day, look, these are NFL coaches. If something is getting worked on, if your defense is getting worked on something, you got to change it up. You got to be able to, all right, bang, you let a touchdown go on. Why the offense is driving the ball, you got to galvanize these defensive players and say, listen, we're going to switch it up. Listen, you run different defenses in practice. You're like, all right, we plan on this, but guess what? We switching it up. We cannot let Daniel Jones throw another 75-yard touchdown again.
Yeah.
Let's stop it. So,
hey, Maniac Matt, if you go to I think it was Greg Cosell on the Philadelphia Eagles. So if you go to their channel, just go on their YouTube channel. If you go look at their game plan, Greg Cosell broke down that concept. I don't know if it was a robber or not, but he broke down what happened with that cover 2 concept. I would defer. There's only a few people I would defer to. Greg Cosell I would absolutely defer to. The guy's he's a mastermind when it comes to breaking down film.
I watched that.
Yeah.
It was good. It was good.
Is that the guy that broke down the reason why a lot of passes was dropped by Carson Wentz and all that?
Cosell? No, I think you're thinking of Baldinger. Brian Baldinger broke down. He was breaking down the receiver routes.
Yeah, but Orlowski
be holding it down. Yeah.
Right.
Dan Orlowski's another good one. Dan Orlowski's a former quarterback. He played He played with Detroit. What I remember about Dan Orlovsky was he was that dude that ran out the back of the end zone at one time on an accident. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yes, he did.
That was Dan Orlovsky. But he's pretty good at breaking down film, man. He might have a future as a coach.
Yo, he was in the show Get Up, right? And that's when the Cowboys just lost, and he was sitting like this, right? And so they brought Will Kane on the show, and Will Kane.
Oh, I hate that dude, bro.
I hate Will Kane.
Yeah, I do too.
Yo,
and it's not just because he's a Dallas fan; he just sucks.
Gate City. You watched the I forgot what the show's called, but I watched the Chicken Eating Wing with Shannon and Skip.
Yeah, Truth or Dab or something like that, I think.
In that show, Shannon got asked a question, and it says, "What TV person who talks about sports, whatever you want to call it, which one do you never listen to?" He said, "Will Kane."
Yeah, exactly. I cannot stand that dude, man. His analysis is just crap.
Yeah,
it's just crap. He's worse than Kellerman.
Yeah,
the only reason that he's on there is because he's a Dallas fan.
Yeah,
and they always want Dallas to be in the media. See, this is where we're up against, man. Everybody wants Dallas to win. Everybody wants Dallas to be in the media. So that's why they put in this narrative. They put this narrative so much that the Giants are going to lose, and the Giants are going to win, and we're going to be beat by the Giants, and then Dallas is going to win, and they're going to be in the playoffs, and Dak did all this with a sore shoulder. It's just crazy to me. All the narratives that these people put out, man. Dallas is just a bad team. They got all this talent. Can you imagine if Carson had all this talent, man? Could you imagine if he had Zeke Elliott? I love Miles Sanders. Don't get me wrong. But could you imagine if he had Zeke Elliott, Amari Cooper, Gallup? Come on, man.
Without Amari Cooper, apparently we made an offer of a second round for him, but so
wasn't enough.
Comment, guys.
Go. Yeah, put it up there, Mike.
Yo, so I'll read this comment. Hang on, guys. All right, this is from Adrian.
I was going to read that one to you. I was going to tell you this.
Adrian, the reason I'm putting this up here is Philly Mike and I talk a lot off of air, and he brought up this point to me. So I'm gonna read it and we'll flip it over to everybody. All right, Gate City Sports Talk. I still don't trust Sidney Jones at all. I watched your video about the subject, and you made some really good points about his play style, but I don't think he's very good. Adrian, welcome to the club of people who are not sure of whether or not to trust him or not. None of us here comfortable with him. I think he's okay in man coverage in the very small sample sizes we've had. I think he's way better playing the football than what we saw out of Darby. But, bro, I got images of what happened earlier in the season in my head. And when that guy plays zone, oh, bro, it's bad. It's really bad when he's in zone.
He looks like a lost puppy.
Yeah.
He looks like a wet lost puppy, man. It's a shame. I ain't gonna lie, Maddox sometimes do too, though. But not as much as Sidney Jones. I just think the zone is not for us, man. It's not for this team.
Not these corners.
You had to put them dudes, you stick him, you stick him, you stick him. It's no, this dude crawls, or if this dude do a fly route. It's none of that. You have to put these dudes in a predicament to where as though they can stick what they see.
I think we went in a really weird way, Philly Fresh, of trying to build the roster to where we did this weird thing of trying to add man corners and zone corners, and we were going to scheme them by what defenses or offenses did. And I think you get this weird combination where now you get guys like Rasheed Douglas, who I think is very good in zone. I think he's really good at reading what's happening and shooting it. But you put him in man, oh boy, his speed makes me very concerned. Jalen Mills. I don't know how that man is as talented as he is in the NFL, all those things. And I watched film of him, and he's still on the back of them heels, backpedaling instead of being on his toes. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get what's going on with that.
But listen here, Philly Gates. I mean, listen here, Gate City. Listen here, Philly Mike. The cornerback coach has to go too.
Oh, Underlin? Yeah.
Yeah, he has to go.
Yeah. He's horse crap.
A lot of people, because we won, a lot of people really forget that we got burnt for 505 yards in the Super Bowl. That is unacceptable. Let's keep it real. 505 yards. It just seemed like whenever these corners play somebody, they break any type of record. Whatever record it is to break, they break it. And that's a problem. And it's not just the players. It's got to be the scheme or it's got to be the technique.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bring up this one comment real quick. It's from D Block 11. He said, "Fellas, I'm worried about Rasul starting at cornerback this week. He's so slow for a cornerback. Plus, Mill is banged up. What are your thoughts?" In my last video, I want to start real quick. In my last video, I said, "Listen, not my last video. I did a video called it's called Quick Thoughts. It had some Deontay Burnett stuff in it and little stuff because I couldn't go live that Thursday. Gate City Sports was trying to help my computer. It's working now, but I couldn't go live then.
Bro, we tried, guys. We tried so hard to get his live up that day, man. Like, yo, his camera was not trying to come on for crap.
I was telling Gate City Sports, like, all right, I'm good. Let it go. I'm done. He kept pushing. He's a trooper. That dude is real talk. But I said on that video, people are happy that Darby's out. I understand Darby got beat by Slayton twice. Once on a missed tackle. We all know, yes, twice. But one time on a missed tackle, we all know Darby's forte is not tackling. But the other blown coverage, he didn't get beat. He got blown. Listen, McLeod and Darby both sat in some whatever they were doing. There was miscommunication on the back end of defense, and he just ran right by us.
I didn't even break that down on film because I didn't know where the hell to start.
Because there's no proof on who made the hell
stopped. Like, clearly it was his own concept. But who the hell had the over coverage? Like,
right.
Oh my god, bro, that was the ugliest play.
I'm gonna tell y'all. Malcolm Jenkins, he came on a radio and he said that it was his fault. No, he said McLeod. I'm sorry. McLeod came on a radio and he said that it was his fault. They tried to do that. They tried to do that interverse. They tried to do that interverse where he was supposed to be back, and it's just things that Jim pulls up sometimes that boggles my mind, and it just seems that every time they try to do it, it just doesn't work, and the offense just catches them off guard. So, I mean, Ronald McLeod, he said it was on him. Who knows? He's a good dude, so he always gonna take credit, but he always gonna take the bad things for that. But he said it was on him. He said that on WIP. So
the communication has just been bad this season, man. It's been really bad this season in the secondary. Do you guys remember the Minnesota game? How many times did we get beat on post routes because they didn't communicate?
That was Jenkins. And listen, I love me some Jenkins. That was Jenkins, and he came out and took that. That's what he was saying in the beginning. But look, people are happy that Ronald Darby's not playing. I'm not so happy about it because one thing is Darby, he's not a good tackler. Yes, Darby's not a good corner, but he's probably one of the fastest players on his team. He got catch-up speed, and the dude,
he's still
listen. When you have a pile of garbage, you got to pick out the best looking piece of garbage. That's what we're doing.
But he's still he the fastest corner, but he's still barbecue chicken, Mike.
He gets mossed. It's a difference between getting mossed and getting burned. It's two different things. Yo, he got burnt early.
Go ahead.
Do you guys think there's any receiver in the playoffs that can do what Devontae Parker did from the NFC?
In the playoffs?
Mike Thomas.
From the playoffs.
Michael Thomas.
Mike Thomas.
He go up and get it.
I think that's more of a Slayton type.
Yeah, but he's
Mike Thomas, Diggs, Thielen. You talking about just in the NFC, right?
Just in the NFC.
And we still gotta put Adams back up there because he's in the playoffs. So
from the high point, like perfect coverage on you, goes up and steals the ball from you. There's only one person I think that, and this is going to, I can see the comments about the light up on this one. There's only one guy and we had a chance to draft him. You know what I'm thinking of?
DK Metcalf.
DK Metcalf. He's the only one I can think of where you can have coverage on him and it's solid, perfect coverage in a way. And he just goes up
short-handed though. He's not as short-handed as he dropped a lot of balls this year. I agree.
That was coming out of college. is that he's not as polished a route runner as people think, and he has a tendency to drop balls. But if he gets on that hot streak, the physical gifts of a kid like that, that's the one that concerns me, is that you got Russell Wilson, who he ain't scared to put it up there and say, let my guy make the play.
I mean, yeah, he's a creative player, man. We're gonna keep it real. We seen him in the combine. Everybody loved him. Everybody wanted him. You know, but we drafted on Fake Whiteside, and I mean, you know, you live by the gun, you die by the gun, man.
Exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Devontae Adams, I think all those guys you mentioned can certainly beat us on, you know what, hit him on a post, hit him on a seam route, just pure speed, hands, that kind of thing. But I don't think those guys are going up over anyone and taking the ball away, per se. Although I will say Baldwin from Seattle kind of scares me on that one, too. That little short
for Seattle more.
He's a little short dude, huh? Is he done for the season? Yeah, is he done for the season?
He never played. He didn't come into this year playing.
Nah. Oh, yeah, no, not Baldwin. The other one. I'm sorry. You're right. Lockett. Yeah, Lockett.
So I Lockett from Seattle?
Yeah. Yeah,
but you know,
dude.
he's a short dude. He's not. He got a connection with Russell Wilson. So
he is
you know how to ad lib with him, as you can see with that crazy behind touchdown pass that they had together. But he's not really like a go up and go get it.
He elevates, man. He elevates for that little dude. He can get up there.
Hey, real quick, I like Tyler Lockett. He came in the season as a gadget guy, and he became a number one. Simple and plain. He is. They're number one. But Philly Fresh, I want to touch on this again. I'm not coming here to tell you that Darby's a baller. What I'm trying to say is this. Listen, Minnesota game when we got cooked, Darby didn't play. You got to remember, once Darby and Mills came back, we kind of played our best defense for a minute.
For a short time.
We also got to keep on the same mindset that Darby coming off what was it, Achilles or ACL, one of them two?
He came off an ACL at the beginning of the year, I think, but then he ended up having an Achilles injury through the course of the year, I want to say, something like that.
What I'm saying is, listen, I believe if Darby's healthy, it still presents the best for our secondary because, listen, even when he's healthy, we still mix and match. But when you got Rasul Douglas out there, play after play after play, the dude can tackle, the dude can play zone, but he can't run down the field.
And I agree with that. I agree with that, Mike. But let me ask you this: do you know how many pass defenses Ronald Darby has this year? I mean, I'm talking about tip passes, blocks.
How many?
2.
I think I saw that stat recently too.
That's horrible.
He
remember, this is supposed to be our number one corner, Philly Mike.
Yeah. He gets his body in position, he just doesn't play the ball well.
Corner goes into the game, and people want to target him. We're not just talking.
Let me ask you this though.
All right, go ahead.
We knew Carson Wentz was going to be coming off the ACL tour with some problems. We're asking a corner to be the fastest guys in the world coming off of ACL. We should put him in. First of all, coming back this year, he should have never been a number one. You come off ACL tear, attack. Let Jalen Ramsey come off of ACL. I'm coming after him in week 1, week 2, week 3 of next year.
And since Jalen got the NFC, they're coming after him.
But in 2017, he was getting barbecue chicken too.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's sad because when he was with Buffalo, he was that dude in Buffalo.
He was.
That's crazy, right?
That's
crazy. But you got to understand the talent that he's going up against. You see, he's in the AFC least. He's in a division with the Jets. He's in a division with Miami. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not a lot of talent out there. Now you come to let's keep it real. The year that we won the Super Bowl, we was the better conference. The NFC was the better conference than the AFC, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So now you got to go against all.
We still are.
I agree. So now you got to go against all these dudes, all these receivers that can expose you, man. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not like and Jim Schwartz, he doesn't help it at all because. First of all, there's no way in this world that Ronald Darby should be on a big guy. There's no way in this world that Ronald Darby should be on Stephon Diggs.
You don't like the Ronald Darby and Devontae Parker matchup?
Oh my God!
Help.
Barbecue chicken. You hear me?
No. That was straight Moss. That was straight. Darby's there watching him catch it in his face. Listen, let's get some of these comments real quick.
All right, go ahead.
So King James, first, King James is earlier, but this one's going to bring us on a deep discussion, so I'm going to do that last. King Mar 24 said, what did he say again? Oh, our corners are worse tracking the ball than Nelson Aguilar.
Yeah, pretty much.
Adrian said, I just want to see where LeBlanc is. Like, were they even playing him? I thought the kid earned a spot on the roster, but they aren't even playing him. If Gates said you don't know, he only plays on.
Yeah, Liz Frank. Yeah, I remember that, guys. He had a Liz Frank that didn't require surgery.
Correct, and we only play him on dime packages as our fourth corner when we're trying to do kind of stop the pass, but also to run. Because when we know they're passing, we do a 3 safety dime. We don't even trust Crevion LeBlanc. Strap him up on the field when we know it's passing.
That's my biggest disappointment is that we have this strange mix of corners, and throughout the entire season, we didn't get creative defensively to move a guy like Rasul Douglas to be the third safety.
Yeah.
To move Crevion LeBlanc or Vontae Maddox more as a free safety type and that type of look. To let them be a safety in these looks. To get your best coverage guys on the field when you can. Especially knowing a guy like Crevion LeBlanc is tough and he can play the run. Be creative.
Yeah. Last but not least.
But you don't even got it. Hold on real fast, Philly Mike.
Go ahead.
You don't even got to be creative. Be simple. You remember last year when they asked Malcolm Jenkins, when the defense started playing good, what happened? Oh, Jim Schwartz made things simple. Make things simple for these dudes, man. They're still young corners. We're not going to act like these dudes are 7-year veterans or 5-year veterans. These dudes are young. They don't even got a contract. No corner that we have has a contract. Think about it. What corner do we have has a long-term contract?
None of them. I think Sidney Jones is the longest one and is just till next year. I think he's locked up for this offseason. That's it.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's still his rookie year contract. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like these dudes are young. So you have to put them in a position. I blame Jim Schwartz for a lot of things, man. Because you have to put these people in position. You cannot ask the defense that you want to portray is you want to rush forward, right? Mm-hmm. You want to make sure that your forward get there, but you want to make sure that everybody's covered. But you can't do that if you got them doing all this goofy stuff. Do simple things. Make sure that they know the man that they're sticking. And if they're not sticking that, it's on them. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm seeing a lot of defenses to where though I'm looking at it, I'm like, Jim Schwartz, that's on you. You cannot, like that one. What was that? Is that Slayton? When I want to say who was it? Malcolm Jenkins. He tried to come up, and then Maddox tried to come out and try. Come on, man.
There are times, Philly Fresh. There are times when I watch film that the corner play is so inexperienced that they have built-in safety help, but the corners are getting beat so fast off the line, the safety can't even get over in the red zone to help.
Correct.
That literally happened on a few plays I was watching. I was like, holy shit, this is a big problem.
Yeah, but that's talent. That's talent problem.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's a talent problem.
It is.
But look, I wanted to get to this one. I want to touch on a couple more defensive things. Edwin 609 said all Darby needs is a good DB coach and a few tackling drills. There's some talent there. Again, this is pre-ACL, not after ACL. Which
he needs a shift in the scheme, in the coverage scheme. That's the problem. Darby is like, if anything, he's proven he's not a man guy.
He was a man guy in Buffalo.
Kind of, but you got to remember, he played for Schwartz. Schwartz is a cover 3 guy.
I never broke down tape. I never broke down tape with him in Buffalo. Did y'all ever? I don't know the kind of defense that he played there.
Cover 3 primarily with Schwartz.
He was a lockdown.
Yeah, he was good. He was very good in Buffalo.
He was really good.
He even tackled.
But it just seemed like Jim Schwartz is the kind of guy. This is why I feel as though, this is me personally, he will never get a head coaching job because he feels as though I come into a game, and this is my game plan, and I'm not going to change it. I'm not going to bend it, and I'm not going to do nothing. I live with it. I die by it. You understand what I'm saying? And that's not going to work.
You guys catch that comment about Jason Garrett with that, by the way, about that concept of being hard-headed, not changing your game plan? Brought up, why the hell did you not shift motion nothing against the Eagles on an inexperienced defensive secondary that's been getting trashed the whole year by players like Dwayne Haskins? You did nothing to confuse them. And then it became apparent that he said, look, this shit doesn't work. I don't believe in the concepts. If I'm going to lose my job, I'm going to lose my job. And he lost his job doing it his way.
Yeah.
I mean, that offense was vanilla as hell last Sunday that they ran out there against us.
So let me ask y'all this. Even if we make the playoffs, even if we get, I'm just drifting right here. Even if we get to the NFC Championship game, and I want to ask everybody that's viewing this right now, just say yes or no. Do y'all want Jim Schwartz back?
It depends what you can replace.
I'll go first.
Okay.
No, that's my thing is, if you're going to try to replace him with a guy who's the first time now new defensive coordinator, hell no. Listen, the one thing about Jim Schwartz is he was the head coach for the Lions. He knows how to take full responsibility, blame. And the thing is, he's a defensive coordinator that it was talented enough to get sole reign of the defense. Exactly. And that's important. Doug Peterson is calling the plays. Doug Peterson can't have a hand in the defense as well. So if you're going to give me a guy who's proven, someone like if we could ever get like a Ron Rivera, don't want to be head coach no more. Yeah. This is the thing. Listen,
if you can sign Ron Rivera, make the move tomorrow.
But listen, you were a supervisor. You're a supervisor at your job. How are you ever going to be a floor man again? You know what I'm saying? You want your supervisor. Jim Schwartz did it. Jim Schwartz was a supervisor. He was the head coach for the Detroit Lions. But now, you know what I'm saying? So
King Meyer, let me pull up one comment for you guys because it's on this topic. King Meyer, can I give you my perspective on why this wouldn't work? So he says, get Rex Ryan off that analyst booth. I'm going to tell you why it won't work. Number one, you're talking about a complete shift of scheme. So now you got to deal with an issue of personnel that don't fit the scheme. Number two, you got to be realistic to what Howie Roseman is willing to give in terms of talent to your defensive coordinator. Rex Ryan's not quiet. He's going to call that shit out. Number three, the main issue I would have with Rex Ryan coming in here is that Rex Ryan might conflict with Doug Peterson.
Oh, he's cocky.
Like that would be my issue with Rex Ryan. I love the name. I love the name and the connection back to Buddy Ryan. I do as an Eagle guy.
Crazy.
But
the post-game interviews is going to be crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Ooh. Like, no, I'm good.
Let's just say
Rex will be real confrontational with the Philadelphia media. Come on.
Let's just say this, Gate City. Rex Ryan, we just know how confrontational, how do it my way he is. Mm-hmm. Again, once defensive coordinator, now head coach for the New York Jets, 2 AFC championships, now went to the booth. He ain't coming out of coaching. I mean, he ain't coming out of the booth unless he's getting a head coaching job, which he's not head coach worthy. But like, listen, once these guys get something named in them, a head coach who went to 2 AFC championships, why would you ever be a coordinator again?
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Can I bring up a point about a defensive coordinator we let go too soon? Sean McDermott.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
How about that?
Yes. That's my dude in Buffalo. Buffalo's balling with him.
We made that move too soon.
It was so fast. I forgot. When they called him head coach, I'm like, I know dude from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, on my
it goes to Jim Johnson, bro.
Yo, I did a Thanksgiving video and I just said happy Thanksgiving, eat your turkey. I said there's 3 F's for Thanksgiving: football, family, and food. But listen, that's when the Bills were playing against the Cowboys. I said, I need my old defensive coordinator, Sean McDermott, to go in there and play defense. And that's what he did. This is a candidate for head coach of the year just because what he's doing with Buffalo. Definitely.
Let me read something real quick. Hey, King Meyer, my bad, bro. I didn't know you was kidding around. I get your comment now. He was joking about the Rex Ryan thing.
It's all love. It's all love.
Hold on, I gotta get back to these comments, man.
Todd Bowles. What do y'all think about Todd Bowles?
let me ask y'all a question real fast. It's kind of off topic. Do y'all think it's so weird that who is it? It's one of these teams just fired their head coach, but he's still gonna play on Sunday. Like, what kind of stuff is that?
Real quick, after this.
Go ahead.
No, so King James III. Again, listen. I've been upset with Jim Schwartz this year, but again, our defense was really hurt early in the season, and even when we're healthy, look at the talent in the back end. His comment is, "Jim is the man. Who else in the NFL can make something out of nothing and still look good doing it?" Think about this. We had some games where we let Miami get off on us, the Redskins kind of get off on us. Listen, we won the Super Bowl with a team who gave up 500, like you said, yards. Mm-hmm. Can we ever think of the fact that when you play chess, you could be the best chess player, but if I say you're so good, let me get your queen, let me get your rook, let me get your castle, and then still beat me, how are you gonna beat him? You can't
on your way there, bro.
You don't got to play.
You gotta be Bobby Fischer.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, in basketball, you can sit one superstar, go ahead and ball hog. In every other sport, football, the coaching really matters. You're calling plays after play after play. Like, in coaching in any other sport has nothing compared to what it is in football.
There was one name brought up here that I agree with. This is a guy that I would choose, but he's had conflicts with other head coaches.
I know who you're going to say.
Greg Williams. Yes. 100%. Yes. He is very much just like Jim Schwartz, where he's a guy that you can trust to run your defense. He will be responsible. He will hold guys accountable. But
he blitzes too much
with other coaches. He has. And that's the other side of that. My thing is that a lateral move, though? Would you say that's an upgrade over Jim Schwartz, or is that just moving laterally?
It is. It's moving lateral.
And again, you never know when he tries to put a bounty out. Plus, listen, I like Greg Williams, but he blitzes. Like, you see, if you type in Google blitz, he's part of that definition. He blitzes a lot.
Yeah. But yeah, hey, Richie Rich 22. That's my dude too, man. That's my dude. I like Greg Williams a lot. I do. But I just think it's a like Philly Fresh. I think it's a lateral movement. I think he's on par with what we already have in Jim Schwartz. I think they're similar. Now I'll say this: you're going to get more blitzes probably.
Oh yes. And guess what? Sometimes you live and die by the blitz. A blitz can be beautiful when you get a 2nd and 10 turned to a 3rd and 15, but it also can be really shitty when you turn a 2nd and 10 to a celebrating touchdown.
Yeah.
And that's what and on a percentage, that's what we're more substantial to, is to get the touchdown rather than to get the 2nd and 15, like you said, because we might get there, we just might be a milliliter second off, and the dude just throws up a prayer with his eyes closed, but he's so open it doesn't even matter, because dudes is biting on double moves and dudes is just not doing what they supposed to be doing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I will say this: what Richie Rich has said. Richie Rich, and I agree with you. This, he's a better motivator. I think Jim Schwartz is really just do your job. That's it. I think Greg Williams can galvanize a group of people in a motivation sense.
I don't know if it's motivation as much as it is that the guys like him.
Swag, yeah, players
guy. He's a players guy. The players like him a lot.
Yeah,
I think his guys love him. I mean, then again, he is putting $20 bills on, hits. So
he's all like, "Yeah, you hit him, you get a Lambo, you get this."
Yeah, ain't gonna let that slide.
Nah, bro, that stuff was funny. That reminded me so much of Buddy Ryan.
Yo, but listen, let me just say this one thing real quick. At the end of the day, again, the way our defense is set up, though, if we blitz as much as Greg Williams would want to, talk about exposed, we'd be like, if you're going to play a Greg Williams type of football, you need at least one Jalen Ramsey, Stephon Gilmore. What's the Bills guys? The Bills corner.
Damn. Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. Dan, what is his name?
He's one of the Bills corner. Tremont or something, right?
No, it's Tre'Davious Smith.
Yeah,
Tre'Davious Smith.
Tre'Davion or something like that.
Tre'Davious Smith. You need one of them dudes to really lock up one side. You need one of them dudes. You can't have a Ronald Darby.
Do you think there's a
But
lockdown corner that's going to be
Ronald
identified?
Darby was Smith. That's the whole thing. So who's to know? Even if we do get that talent, that Jim Schwartz. See, you have to put your players in a position to where though they can expose themselves the best. Meaning, you have to put them in a position to where as though they can thrive. And I feel as though sometimes Jim Schwartz is not doing that, man. Even with our middle linebacker. Why it's skipping my mind right now? What's his name? Bradham. He doesn't put him in the position to succeed. He really doesn't. He's better than what the numbers show. He might be a little older, he might be a little slower, but I feel as though he's better than what the numbers show, man. But because of Jim Schwartz, he doesn't put him in the position to succeed.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Robert Carell, I hope so, bro. I hope so, man. Hey, Richie Rich, I appreciate you subscribing, bro. Tre'Davious White, you got it, bro. 100% is exactly what we were talking about, man.
Sexy vegan. I have a bad feeling about tomorrow. Why?
Why, bro?
Comment,
expand.
let me know why.
Yeah, expand, Sexy Vegan. By the way, bro, I still love that name, bro. Even though you ripped it off of Dr. Phil, it's still funny.
Yo, real quick, I just want to say this. Everybody in the chat for a minute was giving that Jim Johnson rest in peace thing. Listen, when he finally passed away for a moment, our and really never came back. Our defense kind of went with him. Like that dude was the man. Talk about Dick LeBeau as a defensive guru. Jim Johnson is the guru to me. Simple and plain.
Yeah,
hey,
but a lot of I agree with you. A lot of
100%. I remember exactly what you're referring to, buddy. I remember that. Yeah, Max Kellerman with the whole McNabb comparison. It was ridiculous.
He had better receivers.
Better receivers.
Yeah, better receivers.
Better defense. Like, come on.
And he had Brian Westbrook. We're not going to act like Brian Westbrook shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. Like, we're not going to do that.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Although he's been down on us this year, man. You guys watch his podcast?
Yeah.
Who, Westbrook?
Yeah, Westbrook. What's the other dude's name? Do you remember?
Go ahead. Do
you remember the white dude's name that's on the podcast with him?
No, I never seen his podcast. I listened to him when he on 97.5 The Fanatic, but I never watched his podcast. I didn't even know he had one.
He's got one with he's like a big, goofy kind of white dude. I can't think of his name now. But it's okay. But they are a little down on the Eagles this year.
Yeah, they are.
Down on a little bit.
They've been coming around on this 3-game stretch, though.
Yeah, I think most people have, though.
It's crazy. It just seemed like most ex-Eagles are down on him. John Ritchie, I don't know if y'all remember him. He was our fullback, I think, for like 2-3 years. When we went to the Super Bowl, he was our fullback. John Ritchie, McNabb, of course, Michael Vick, Brian Westbrook, like y'all say, and it just seemed like a lot of ex football players that played for the Philadelphia Eagles are just down on this team, and it ain't fair, man.
King James III, man, we appreciate you, brother. You said you guys are the best. I'm definitely subscribing to all three of y'all.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, that what brings me to my next thing. Listen, first of all, this is Gate City Sports Channel, and this man is the X and O guru. Man, dude is a monster. Listen, I know my X and O's, but this is the thing, though. To do an X and O video, you need to take time and dedication. This man, when he puts a video up at 9 o'clock at night, he's been working on it probably since 5:30.
It takes time.
So
it takes time, guys.
I got a 3-month-old. I got a 4-year-old. I cannot do that. But yo, this man really knows what he's talking about. So at the end of the day, we got 27 people in here. If you're not subscribed to Gate City Sports, pause the video. We'll stop talking for a minute. Subscribe to him. And then second tier, third tier, because we guest to the Gate City Sports. If you want to check some other Eagle content out, Philly Fresh, check them out. If you type Philly Fresh in, it's going to come up. And if you type Philly Mike in, it's going to come up. Our names ain't on the screen no more. I don't know why, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that is weird. Wait a minute. Why did that go away?
I don't know. I just got a phone call, so I just had to come back in the whole situation.
You know
But
what's crazy is on the bottom cube, I see all of our names, but they didn't pop up in this thing. Hold on, let me hit a different thing. Maybe.
No, it was here for a minute. But
Hold on.
listen,
Whoa, that's way too close. Hold up. Made my head like
wait,
6 feet big, bro. I don't know what happened. All right, guys, I want to talk. So, Sexy Vegan said, "I don't trust our secondary, bro. How can you not trust in Sidney Jones, bro? We trust. What would make you so skepticism?
you playing?
Sidney Jones. How can you not trust that man?
I ain't laughed
He's
that
had
hard
2
in a
good
long
plays in the
time,
whole
man.
season. Come on, bro. I feel you, Sexy Vegan. I feel you, bro. So he said,
hey,
Nick's been down on us too.
yeah, Vic and Donovan McNabb both being on it. Hey, but let me shout out Robert Carroll. He said, trust me, when we were 5-7, I told people at work we will win the division. I love Wentz, and also this man is watching the Sixers, and it's going to be hard for me to make a video about it if I'm not watching it. So, much respect though. Sixers too. I do Sixers content not as frequently as the Eagles because Sixers games normally end at 10:30. Weekdays I work. I'm going to start getting them on more once, especially when football's done, but it is what it is. We got to worry about these playoffs though. That's the most important thing. Well,
Yeah,
to get to the playoffs.
Yeah. McNabb and Vic are so jealous of Carson Wentz. I've never hear a good comment come from their mouths. I will say that McNabb, I think
came back.
McNabb's comments were, I don't think McNabb meant to come across the way he did on his comment. I think he was more talking about the temperature of the city. We all know that we got some fans that be a little overreacting to things sometimes. I think that's what he was talking about more so than McNabb's talent. I think he believes in the talent. I think Vic was kind of saying the same thing. They were wrong. They were absolutely wrong what they were saying, but yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, both of them was tripping.
Mm-hmm.
McNabb was tripping. He was tripping even in 2017 before he got fired from ESPN when he was on First Take hating on Wentz. He was saying a lot of things that I didn't agree with.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Vick, I don't understand how you even come out your mouth and say that he said he's never going to succeed in Philadelphia because of Nick Foles. First of all, let's keep it real. Nick Foles took your job because of injury.
I think he feels a certain way about Nick Foles.
It's just weird to me. Like, you got injured. Nick Foles took your job. Carson got injured. Nick Foles didn't take his job, but he did win a championship. All right, cool. Mm-hmm. But you know what that's like. You know what it's like to see there and see somebody that you know for a fact that was your team and take them to the playoffs. And you sit there and bash that man and say he's never going to succeed. Come on, man. That don't make no sense.
I will say this. I've had an opportunity to meet Allen Iverson, Michael Vick, and Marcus Vick, his brother. I don't know if you guys remember Marcus Vick, but
yeah,
deal at Virginia Tech too. But
wasn't he a quarterback at Virginia Tech, but he ain't playing the NFL?
Exactly. Yeah, I think he was caught up maybe practice squad level stuff, but never really made it.
Yeah, I remember him.
I met all 3 of them. AI, real cool dude. Commands the room, short dude, not much taller than myself. Commands the room. Commands the room when he walks in. Real cool dude. When I met Michael Vick back then, and mind you guys, this was like 2000. This was before I met my wife. So this was like 2005-ish, maybe 2004. I had an apartment off of Warwick High, or Highway. Warwick Highway was like heading into the shipyards of Newport News. And I lived within walking distance to Warwick High School, which is where all 3 of these guys came out of. And I used to walk to the school and watch the school play. And I met Vic there one day. And I got to tell you, the dude I met there back then to what he is now, I got to give him credit, man. He grew up a lot. The dude matured a lot.
I read his book. Listen, I don't read books. But I read his book after getting out of jail, man.
He was mixed up in some pretty bad stuff, bro, back in the day. I mean, he's a different dude. I mean, AI was just funny. I don't know what AI was all mixed up into, but he was funny, bro.
Quick question. Where did you meet? Where did you go to meet these guys? What was it?
So Warwick High School, where they came out of, has like a really, really highly rated football program, and then their alumni always come back there. So I met them after a game there. They were, they had their security and stuff, but they had designated like a little area where they were doing autographs. Michael Vick was. So I knew Vick was going to be there, so I went out and bought. It was like a Falcons, like a little 5x7 to have him sign it, and I got to talk to him for like about 2-3 minutes. He was a cool dude. AI I met at a club. Believe it or not. Yeah, I met AI at a club.
My man Gates didn't work like that.
That sounded about right because I met AI at TGI Fridays in the club. It was like a club on Fridays
in Hampton, Virginia. I went there with some of my friends in the military. Man, they took me to some I think it was mostly like a Latin club, but they were like, yo, you want to go? I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm going. Shit, sign me up, I'm going. So I went, and he was in there, and he had his whole entourage. I mean, bro, when football players, when they go out, bro, they go out. Like football players, basketball players, I think it's a little different, like with AI in it, because they're so recognizable. But he was just real cool, man. Like, how some stars, like, they don't want you near them. They don't want you talking to them. He was not like that. He was real cool. He was real cool. Like, he had security, but, like, I'm telling you guys, I used to manage security services for a hotel where we had a lot of people come through there. Bro, that shit's locked down tight. He wasn't like that. AI wasn't like that at all, man. He was real laid back. He was real cool. I mean, he bought dudes. He didn't buy me no drink, but he bought dudes beers that were there. Like, they were like, "Yo, AI, you remember my brother? You remember my cousin? Like, they went to school with you." Like, "Oh yeah, so and so." Shit, come on, you drinking on me tonight? Like, he was real cool, man. He was a cool dude. He was a real cool guy. Marcus Vick was kind of. I'm not lie to you, man. He was young, bro. He was a bit of a shithead. I'm be real with you. He was wild now when I met him. But he was
why somebody?
Yeah, he was young, bro. He had basically just turned 21. He was like my age. So he was real young. But yeah, man, I mean, it was different, bro. I met Bruce Smith down there. Bruce Smith pulled up in, I want to say it was like a Bentley or something, bro.
Well, let me tell you, I don't see ain't no famous people coming through Eastern Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, ain't nobody really comes out to Greensboro either, man. Like Virginia Beach and that, like it's a different environment. Like that's a different environment. Like Newport News, Hampton, Virginia Beach, Norfolk. It's a different environment.
To get on another note, back to some real important stuff. When we had one time asked everybody to say a score. If you weren't here and you didn't say a score, feel free to put one up. But a lot of people did say it. But the three people on the screen doing all the talking did not pick a score of what we think this game could be held. And so I'm going to ask Gates City Sports to start us off with, what do you think the score outcome is going to be?
Oh, man. It's raining, supposedly. It's going to be a rainy day. I'm going to say, what's up, Eagles Nation? Somebody's listening to my video. I can hear it. 27-13.
That's me.
What's going on?
Yeah, I can hear me. I'm like, whoa, what the hell?
I always know. I like how you do this though. And you do this, and then you pull that one back real quick.
Yeah.
No, I was trying to find something on my iPad, man. But the score, I don't know how much of the rain it's gonna be, but I feel as though the rain is really not gonna hurt us that much because we're a screening team. So I still gonna go 28-17, man. That's just how I feel.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be like you're right by score. I said like 27-13. Andrew Luck, what's up, bro?
In my preview, I said a little higher score before I really realized the weather was going to be that bad. So I said 33-24. I'm going to scale it down to 27-17.
Yeah, I think we're all pretty close in our scores.
Hey, I just want to say this real quick. eWing609 said, you got Larry Holmes there. He's there. Larry Holmes is there. I can go see his statue, but I never met the guy. his statue's like 5 minutes from me. They did a little park downtown in Easton, Pennsylvania, and boom, his statue's there. He got the little, you know what I mean? But never met him.
I met Sylvester Stallone once. He's short as hell, bro.
How
was
you
not as
meet
tall as I
all
thought he
these
was.
guys? I'm done.
I was in the
I
Navy,
don't know.
guys. You gotta remember.
You done met more
He's
people than
actually
me,
like
man.
taller than
I've been out crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Real fast. King James III said, "Can D-Jack elevate this offense?" Of course he can, but he can't come back to the second round of playoffs, man. He can't. But we have to win either against the 49ers. Well, first we got to beat the Giants, so of course that. But we have to win against the 49ers, or we have to win against the Seattle Seahawks. So for that even to be in discussion, that's what had to happen with that. King James, shout out for the comment though.
So we got Eagles Clip said 30-17, guys. Robert Carell said 31-24 Eagles. Andrew Luck said 28-10 Eagles. D Block said 31-23 Birds.
Let's go.
Got some 30s in there, guys. Got some 30s in there. I would go with the 30 score as well, guys, but the only thing that's hindering me from making that prediction is the rain. It's the weather.
And the field goals. And the field goals.
Yeah, we're not very predictable right now with
Man, Jake Elliott's about to bounce back. It's 2 misses. It's good. He's good money. Try.
Take him bounce back.
He bounced back.
Come on, man. It was more than 2 misses. We're not going to do that.
2 misses.
King James.
Yeah, last week. It was 2 misses last week. He been having.
He might be right, actually.
Ever since he signed that contract, he's 2 of 5. 2 of 5.
And the 3 misses are all like 50 plus.
Yo, King James said
That's
King
what he knocked down, right, Mike?
You're right.
What y'all think? Can D-Jax elevate this offense? Yeah.
Let's just say this. If we can get to the playoff game where D-Jack comes back,
wild card round.
Everything starts over. We go back to the Eagles, who got a explosive offense. Right now, our offense is talented-ish and good, mainly because Carson Wentz is conducting it. But once John Jackson comes back, the field is wide open.
Yeah.
So a guy like Ertz, Goddard, Ward, Whiteside, they're going to see so much more room. They're going to be able to breathe. D-Jax is taking everybody down there.
Hey, 2020 vision. If you're watching a video but you're not in the comment section, hey, I saw your comment, man. I'm gonna look at it after the video. All right, I'll take a look at it. From the video, you look comment.
Can I ask y'all both a question now? And I really want both of y'all to answer this question. How do y'all feel about D-Jack? Meaning, why wouldn't you get the surgery from the rip? Why wouldn't you get the surgery at the beginning? Because you'll be back by then. How do y'all feel about that?
My opinion, he took a conservative approach to the medical procedure. So the way I've had a similar surgery. So the way this works is you can do it one of two ways. You can simply do like an icing and rest, and it, if the things work out for you, it is legitimately 6 weeks that you're down for. It's hard to say though, man. Not everyone's the same on that. It doesn't, like, some people might be 6 weeks, some people might need 8 weeks, some people might need 10 weeks like that. But it does, stops you from needing the surgery. Right. Now, the surgery is even more tricky. Some people are back in 6 weeks. Some people take all the way up to 12 weeks for that surgery to get right. So I think in his mind, he's thinking, like, at least with the conservative treatment, I could probably be back in 6 weeks. If I get the surgery, I ain't going to be good for another 12 weeks, possibly. Now, in hindsight, huge mistake. Should have absolutely done the surgery. Huge mistake. But I think he was trying to get back on the field faster. I think he felt the pressure of, I need to get on the field. And it was a mistake. He cost us by not getting, he cost us because he'd have been back a long time ago. I think if D-Jax is back by Seattle and New England, and I don't think we're losing those games. I think we would lose. So I mean,
I want to know what you think.
Philly Mike?
Yeah.
Who that? I'm just kidding. Anyways, look.
Get out of here, man.
At the end of the day, I piggyback right off Gay City Sports. Should he have got the surgery? In retrospect, not in hindsight now, of course. But he was doing this. I love the city of Philadelphia. And there's proof in the pudding that there's a chance to get back faster and better with no surgery because surgery couldn't make it longer. So he always had the thought of Philly. I want to do it for Philly. I want to do it for Philly. Was it the wrong choice? Of course. But again, I mean, at the end of the day, it was a decision that had to be made. Would I want him to get it? Yes. But am I getting a surgery? Am I laying on a table? Nope. So at the end of the day, for my football team, of course, but Deshaun Jackson did not get his surgery, not thinking about Philadelphia, because if there's one Philadelphia Eagle on the team who just came back to the Eagles but still loves us.
I don't know if you guys ever had that injury before. It's rough, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how that man was gone this amount of weeks without getting the surgery because I'm telling you, when I had it, man, like if anything touched the skin, it hurt. Like your shirt rubbed the skin.
I'm just kidding.
Like it hurt. Like it felt like someone was sticking you with needles. Like that shit hurt.
It's crazy because I absolutely agree with y'all. Like I never want to judge a man on his toughness or none of that kind of stuff, but I feel as though he wanted to tough it out. I feel as though he wanted to try to keep being into where as though I'm week by week. All right, it's not working here. It's not working here. And then when he finally got cleared, he came out and you seen what happened. He ain't even last a quarter. So I feel as though I don't want to blame it on the medical staff, but I blame a lot of things on this medical staff, man. I think this medical staff is not good, and I think they just changed it. They just changed it this year. That's the crazy part. They just changed the whole medical staff, and it seemed like it's worse, man, and that's bad.
Yep, that's the comment. Yeah, Philly Fresh was already touching on it, and he said it right as you were. He said it a little bit before you started talking about it.
I think the medical staff gave him bad info on the injury. Let's be honest. Are we surprised by it? No, we're not surprised. We're not. Yeah.
I think that there's a general distrust with the medical staff. I think they got to figure something out there.
Yeah, I'm about to get off.
I mean, think about it. Didn't they give Carson Wentz that information too on his back?
Yeah.
Am I remembering that correctly? I thought they gave Carson Wentz that information on his back.
Out of here, man.
Philly, let's go.
That's my son, man. That's my boy right there. I was talking to you about him earlier, Gates. But what you were saying? Say it again.
I think that in general that the medical staff it's got to get shaken. It's got to be shaken up again. It's bad. It's just bad. I think y'all correct me if I'm wrong because I don't have anything in front of me to really look at. But I thought the situation was with Carson. The medical staff gave him bad information, and he almost risked like a serious injury as a result of that with the back issue.
Oh, I'm about to say with the knee or with the back. Okay.
With the back, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought I remember. I mean, you guys in the comments, if y'all are more in tune with that, please chime in. But
here's the thing. The last 3 years, we've been the most hurt team. We put the most dudes on IR. We got the most injuries through the whole league. It's just horrible, man. Like
3 years.
When have we ever seen when Andy Reid was here? I mean, I go back a little bit to Buddy. I was a real child. But when any of these dudes was here, dudes wasn't getting hurt like this, man. I don't know if it's the way they prepare. I don't know if it's what they eat. I don't know what it is, but it just seems like dudes get hurt every week. Can we need what is that?
No, I'm just looking at this though. Bang, that's the phone case, baby. What's up though?
I got one too. I can't show you because I'm on my phone. I don't know how to do this on my iPad. That's what I was trying to do earlier. But yeah, that's just how I feel, man. Hey, listen, man, I'm gonna let y'all two get to it, man. I gotta go get my son something to eat, man. He hungry as heck. He a big behind kid, so y'all already know how it is, man. I appreciate y'all having me on. I appreciate everybody watching this. I appreciate all the comments. I appreciate, man, no lie, I probably got about 6-7 subs just right now, man. Just from
Cool,
being
man.
on here. I appreciate that, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know my sign off. Stay Philly, stay fresh, y'all.
Peace out, Philly Fresh. All right, Landris.
Yeah, that I
Yeah.
was gonna get to that one.
100%, man. Number one. Appreciate you coming in, man. What's up, man? DJ's coming back. It's on. 100%, man. Changes the whole dynamic of things. I don't need to pull it back, bro. These comments are crazy sometimes, man.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get to one that Sexy Vegan said, man. We know that Deshaun is injury prone, so why didn't we sign an insurance policy or draft a fast wideout, not baby Alshon? You're hitting on something, man. It's pretty touchy. So the simple and short answer here. Let me change this up, right? This is like a horrible angle for us, sir. All right. The simple and easy way of answering this, sir, is to simply say this: the college scouting department, they suck. They suck, man. They had so many opportunities to draft so many other guys to have precedence on these guys to hand that up the ladder, and they did what they did, man. And to make it worse, what did we spend our 5th round pick on? What was that quarterback's name again? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, John.
The dude is on the Cowboys practice squad now.
Come on.
Darius Slayton, bro. That could be Darius Slayton right now.
It could. I mean, so many picks could be Darius Slayton.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy that we roll with that. What do you think of Aguilar? He's gone, bro. He's gone.
He got to go. He got to go. No way he comes back next year.
He looks like he's a really good person. He seems like a really straightforward guy, like a really nice guy, all that kind of stuff, good character person. But I think for his health, his mental health, and for the overall health of the Eagles, he's got to go. I don't think the marriage is good.
You got to remember, he's a free agent after this. So what did he do on the field that merit him get a contract from us? What? Unless you want to take $500K veteran, like minimum salary or $1 million, the only way.
Yeah, Clayton Thorson. Yeah, that's him.
Clayton Thorson, yeah. We just kicked him off too.
So Maniac Matt said you could tell his mechanics were off really bad with the back injury. You know, honestly, I never went back and studied the film, but I might do that in the off season, man. It's kind of hard to do it in season just because it requires so much attention. But I'll do some film segments and stuff like that when we get to the off season, guys. Some more in-depth stuff like that. King James, would you agree that Carson has played lights out this season despite the one bad game? Drop passes played a part. Yeah, he's been pretty solid. I mean, he's had a couple of games to where, like, when I look back at his mechanics, you know, he had some issues with holding the ball a little too long. He had some issues with he would do the quarterback hop, which, guys, it's a nervous tick that happens to quarterbacks. Generally speaking, it's shorter quarterbacks like myself that would do this because we're trying to see over the line. That's why you see a lot of shorter quarterbacks will roll the pocket a lot too. So it was a little odd to see a 6'5", almost 6'6" guy do it, but it's a nervous tick. It happens. The other one is the crush and rock sting. It's when you paddle your feet really fast. You'll see guys that do that are really young. So I've seen a few things here and there. A couple times his balance was off a little bit. Leaned back a little too much, got forward a little too much. That's when you're forward, you throw the ball in the dirt. When you get back a little bit, it's when you sail it. Little simple stuff, guys. These are not major issues. These are things that a guy of Wentz's talent, he cleans them up. Never concerned me. I knew he would get it right.
Yeah.
I noticed it. I wanted to be fair about what I was saying about him, so I brought it up in my film segments, but I never had a doubt that he would clean that stuff up. So let's see. King Mar 24. Let me pull this one up, man. There's something going around the air, but it's a rapid rate we are getting hurt at. Yeah.
One of the reasons are, if you go down the list of all 32 teams, we are the 3rd oldest team in the NFL. And the older you are, the harder it is to recover and get back to wherever, no matter if it's an injury or not. Like, At the end of the day, we got to get younger somehow, but we got to do it smartly, of course.
Mm-hmm. Andrew Luck. I just have the same feeling I had when we went to the Super Bowl. The underdog mentality is really in the air right now, and it's dangerous for the other teams. I think we might make a run like the Giants.
9 and
I'll say
7.
this. It's got to start by beating the Giants tomorrow. It's got to start there. This is what I'll say, man. I really like where the team is energy-wise. I like where the culture of the locker room is. I like the fact that these guys are looking at Carson Wentz and saying, lead us to our contracts.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be real. What these guys are playing for. Long-term deals. They want to add job security. Hey, I get the same feeling. Like I told people, whisper it. Just whisper it. We don't want to scream it from the rooftops. We want to whisper it. Let these media heads keep giving us these talking points. Let them keep talking. Let them keep talking because you know our guys are paying attention to all this. They hear everything Max Kellerman says. What's the other dude, the brown hair guy, you know what I'm talking about? Kind of got the beard, got brown hair. He's got like a real thin beard. Skinny white dude. I have to pull him up. I'll pull him up on the video one time, bro. I can't think of his name either right now. It's late, guys. It's hard to remember some of this stuff, but he's another one. He talks a lot of shit about Carson. He's one of the bigger. He's one of the bigger guys. He has like a bigger TV show on ESPN. And Landris Forbes said, "I'm in Louisiana. Chip Kelly killed our team, bro. He
destroyed our team, but hey, if we look in retrospect, Chip Kelly killed our team, so we killed Chip Kelly's shot at the NFL, and 2 years later, got a ring.
A lot of people think that Nelson and Jeffrey are in trouble.
Nick Wright. The chat said it. Nick Wright, yes.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, exactly, guys.
His show is called First Thing First.
Yeah, that dude is a shit talker, bro. I can't, man.
But he said the Eagles are going to win a division 3-4 weeks ago.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, man. Anyone with eyes can see Dallas is going to collapse. Yeah. I can ball for 10 grand. Do you watch the I'm in love with Mariota video? I haven't, guys. Sanders was the only guy out of everyone else that got selected in the draft I wanted, and he's thriving. You know, I think Dillard can play. And while I didn't expect the Eagles to draft Dillard, I don't think he was the wrong pick. Man, when you need a left tackle, you got to go to left tackle. I'm just a little angry that the Eagles have not given him the opportunity to take over the left tackle position from Peters when he's clearly the better football player at this point. Look, the offensive line coach doesn't agree with me. Sucks, but what I saw on film, what I saw with my own eyes watching, looked like Dillard to me he definitely was getting it together. He looked good from my perspective.
And that's
way better in the run than I thought he would be.
And he don't get false starts at a high rate clip.
Yep. If we were betting the over under false start on Peters,
I'll take 2. If it's 1.5, I'll take it. That's gonna be a nice chunk. Hey,
sorry, I'm trying to get through all the comments, guys, as fast as I can for y'all. We win tomorrow. It's on. The whole season, Nick was talking shit on the Eagles, so don't jump on the bandwagon now because there's no seats left. Yeah, pretty much, bro. 100% maniac, Matt.
You're right. He only came into the bandwagon because he's forced to because Dallas is trash.
Mm-hmm.
But
all right, y'all. I'm gonna give you guys a couple more minutes to put some comments in because we're running on that 3-hour mark, guys.
Yeah, man. Look, sleep.
Yeah, bro. I don't have like 3 damn beers since we've been doing this damn live.
Yeah, I like how you poured in glass though, so it don't look as bad.
Yeah, got fancied up, bro. I got the botanical gardens too. But this is all that stuff I told you I got left over from the wedding still, bro. Still trying to kill that shit.
This is left over for the Christmas party because damn sure I will never, ever, ever buy Coors Light.
I can't even drink that, bro.
This helps it.
Crown Royal.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's hard to put down some of that stuff, man.
but it's left over, and so it is what it is. But at the end of the day, look, it's 10-10. You know what I mean? We
Man, we get anything else in here? We good?
hold on. Comment. You got somebody. You got Maniac Mac. JP's too old. Eagles. Bada bing. Eagles by 21. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Nick Diaz.
Hopefully, bro. Hopefully.
Hey, a Viking fan came in, Nick Diaz, but said respect to Wentz. Can always do that. We got somebody who just coming in, K. Campbell. No, Max can't stand Wentz. Him and SAS be going at it. Oh, Stephen A. Smith and said the Eagles is going to win. Yeah, Stephen A. Smith been respecting the Eagles side of that thing. Andrew Luck, Carson Wentz only needs 250 yards to 4,000. We've been there. 4K, first Eagle. 4K, first overall to do it without a 500-yard receiver. Crazy stat.
Bada bing. Dak has no contract. The most foolish thing that has happened this season.
He is going to get franchise tagged. Simple and plain.
The Cowboys are so removed from reality, it's not funny. The contract is not going down. It's only going to go up. Keep playing around. And then what's going to end up happening is that Houston's going to beat you to market. Baltimore's going to beat you to market. And that price is just going to keep.
Right. Look, he's going to get, Jerry Jones might franchise tag him. So he's going to get what, 27 to 30, 27 million, something like that. And then next year, once it goes up, he's going to be forced to either let Dak Prescott walk or pay him shaboom.
Everyone did talk crap about the fact that we signed Wentz. We signed Wentz because it was a preemptive strike.
And we also signed Wentz because Wentz is taking us to the playoffs.
Exactly.
Hey, like Gay City Sports said, he's going to hang on here for a little bit longer. I just want to say before you guys, only got 15 more people left in here. If you guys are in here just listening, not comment, and you did not subscribe to this man's channel, do it. You guys watch him, just subscribe to him. And then after you subscribe to him, if you want to check my channel out, you see the name right there, Philly Mike, search it up. If you watch a video, if you don't like it, then just turn it off. But if you like it, hit the subscribe button.
Ewing 609, 100% agree with you, bro. They are delusional from the fan base, right? And the organization is just as delusional as the fan base. And you know what? It makes it hard on people who are respectable, like Cowboys X Factor, who are respectable people, respectable fans, and have to deal with that craziness that's around that organization and that fan base because they are delusional if they think that price tag is going down on Dak.
It's the media too. Like, listen, like you can't turn on First Thing First, Undisputed, First Take. You know what the first thing that gets talked about on every ESPN? The Dallas Cowboys.
Exactly.
Can they come back?
Can't escape them.
Do you know what some headlines are? Can the Dallas Cowboys still make the playoffs? Man, they don't even control their destiny, and they're still making these headlines. Like, leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Exactly. Guys, one more thing that I'll bring up. Cowboys are a mess. Nick Diaz. Exactly. One more thing I'll bring up, man. It's kind of like a final topic here. So this is what I'll bring up. What are your predictions? Okay. What are your predictions for who gets the next contract on the Eagles? Do you think it's going to be Jordan Howard? Do you think they're going to go after Dallas Goedert and see if they can't lock him up long term? Because that's a concern between him and Ertz about the money. Do you think it's going to be you can put another player in there if you want, guys. Whoever else you think. Who do you think it is? Who do you think is going to get that next contract? Do you think they're going to maybe try to restructure Alshon? What do you guys think? Where do you think the contract situation is going to go? I know what my hope is, but I don't know if it's where they're going to go. My hope is it works on out with Jordan Howard. I don't think that's where they're going to go. What do you think, Billy Mike?
With them releasing I mean, the emergence of Boston Scott just kind of also hurts it. It lets us know what we can do without Jordan Howard. And the Eagles are that type of team that if we see production without them, you know what I mean? Those they won't do it. So my hope agrees with you. We need to go Jordan Howard. A dude can solidify. Listen, I love Boston Scott. Don't get me wrong, but Boston Scott is a version of Miles Sanders. Whatever Miles Sanders, they can do the same thing. So when it comes down to the 1-2 punch, what are we gonna say?
Not me. Greg Ward. Eagles clips.
And this is why. Listen, if you guys are also in here and you like to listen to people talk about the Eagles, but Eagle Clips, his YouTube channel consists of he just compliments whatever that word is. He puts
Right.
videos together of Eagles that make you be watching like this. I'm clicking. You can just spend like an hour on his channel, bro. His channel is tough.
You can go down a wormhole on Eagles Clips videos for real. Like it's like it kind of like puts together like music and highlights and stuff, guys, and like creates like almost like a narrative with it. Like it's pretty cool.
So
it'll send you down a wormhole, guys.
Listen, if you think the Eagles are gonna lose, watch his video and you automatically think you're gonna win. Simple.
K Campbell.
I gotta sub him up. I never seen him before.
Yeah. K Campbell. Much respect, bro. If you're doing security at the link, much respect, bro.
Wait, who doing that?
Yo, let me slide up in there.
Yeah.
Tell him we need some tickets, man. On a hush hush. Hey, listen, I just came back, man. I've been, even though I've been doing what I've been doing, y'all already know I got a lot of love for y'all channels. So I've been watching y'all and I've been hearing what y'all been saying. And the first person that I would try to sign is Jordan Howard. Because even though we have Miles Sanders, right? Don't get me wrong, he can be a number one back. He can be 3 down. But you need that bruiser, man.
Exactly.
And I feel as though not sounding LeGarrette Blount last year was one of the biggest mistakes that we made.
Yeah.
We should have signed Blount. I don't know why. The Lions got him for nothing.
And didn't even really use him.
It seemed like this organization wants to be dedicated to the people that they draft. They want to be dedicated to the people that they want. But LeGarrette Blount, he was a lot of the reason why. First of all, he was the only Eagles that had a touchdown in every last playoff game and the Super Bowl.
That's for real.
So you gotta bring him back. But instead, no, you want to bring back Jason Peters. Yeah. Instead, no, you want to bring back Darren Sproles. Come on, man. We got to be smarter than that. You got to bring back Jordan Howard, and because he's been hurt, he's going to be cheaper. So you got to bring him back.
2 things. Number 1, DeAndre Richardson. Give me your free agency list here, man. What free agent are you referring to? Which free agent are you seeking? Number 2, bro, there's a sneaking part of me that keeps thinking to myself, God, don't try to sign back Jason Peters or some crazy shit like that.
They can't.
No, I want to respect the Eagle Clips that said, look, again, when you bring a guy off the practice squad, it's only for this year, right? It's only you can't sign a guy off the practice squad for no long-term thing. It would be foolish to do that.
You could, but exactly, it'd be kind of foolish.
So with that being said,
they're coming up on the league minimum.
If we go into the playoffs, get Deshaun Jackson back, and now because people are watching D-Jax, Greg Ward has some type of bang. Next thing you know, listen, I just said in the comment, Greg Ward, if we get to the playoffs, Greg Ward is going to throw a touchdown.
What's the score, Silly Fresh?
We down by 2. 5 minutes left. 96-94. We got the ball though.
All right, let's get that. Let's get that.
Yeah.
But look, Greg Ward is going to throw a touchdown pass in the playoffs if we get there. I'm calling it. With all that being said, we're going to have our gadget guy. We're going to have our slot receiver. And I really do respect that. Maybe we sign Greg Ward as soon as the offseason comes.
I say tomorrow. Remember I called it when y'all was live last week. And remember they didn't go forward. He got in that Wildcat though.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the setup. and I think he throws one this week, man.
Yeah, but we want to save that for a team that is coming for us, not the New York Little Men Giants.
I
Okay,
mean,
Cam,
but you
did I
got
miss
it.
the comment, man?
Go ahead,
Who
go ahead.
are we referring to as being near Sanders? Are we talking about? Because I don't know. I may have missed the comment, sir. So you're gonna have to fill me in on that one. But are we referring to? If you're saying Jordan Howard, I agree. Jordan Howard's a different style back. And obviously, they're completely different. They're complementary backs. One's power. One's thunder. One's lightning. But if we're referring to Boston Scott is similar. He's just less talented.
Yeah. Hey, I just want to say this real quick. Donnie Beck said something that's funny. He said Carson with a speed receiver is like Jordan with a basketball. Hey, I like that, bro.
A sexy vegan, thanks, man. He said I like the thumbnail that you put out on a So Much Hate for Once video, man. I put the goat John on the goat face on Carson, man. Good looking on that sexy vegan. That's so funny saying that name, man.
Howard is better than Blunt. Yeah, bro. No doubt. No doubt.
Oh, yeah. He
No
can
doubt.
do more. He can do what Blunt does, and he brings another element to it.
He's better because he's younger. For real, for real.
Jordan Howard was nasty with the Bears his first 2 years, bro.
He was. Only person that had more yards than him was
Zeke.
Ezekiel Elliott and Todd Gurley. So that proved
Gurley done, though. Gurley done.
He not done.
That
King
knee
James.
is bad.
Go ahead.
King James. I think I'm going to bring his comment up. So I think I didn't catch the full comment, but I think what these guys were saying is that the Eagles realized the error in their mistake from last season and brought in Jordan Howard to exactly what you're saying, sir, to replace Blunt. 100%. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they did. But it was kind of a little bit too late because, like I said earlier, about an hour ago, if we would have had a running game, this team would have probably went to the NFC Championship. That's just real.
Mm-hmm. Des 22 was up, bro.
We went into New Orleans with Josh Adams as our leader running back. Just think about that. Is he even in the league right now?
Nope.
Yeah, he's with the Jets.
Yeah, but he's not in the league squad now, ain't he?
No, he got called up. He got called up. He's like their 15th string running back.
That's what he's not in the league.
He was our number one.
Like,
yeah, so he was.
We went into basically almost getting to the NFC Championship with Josh Adams. See what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I feel as though they made a mistake. I wouldn't have even brought Sproles back last year. That's my personal opinion. Coming into the year, it was a lot of discussion. People would ask me, "Would you bring Sproles back?" I said no. I just thought he was done. I thought he was done, man. Even see what Sproles did. He put this mirage around everybody when they had that nice little couple passes against Texas.
I just had to see your face. I just want to see your face. Yo, Des 22. I ain't been in Philly in a long time, bro, because I moved to North Carolina. They will tear the damn city down, bro. They will tear Philly down brick by brick if that happens.
If what happens? What? I lost it. What happens?
We lose Greg Ward in free agency.
Oh,
all right. I see it now.
No. Listen, this man's throwing a touchdown pass in the playoffs. It's going he's going to be a reason we advance to the next round. We're going to get Djax back. The whole scale of things are going to switch because now Greg Ward, Dallas Goedert, Zach Ertz, Whiteside, Sanders, they're all moving with a cloud of. They're not in a jam-packed situation. The defense is backed up. Everything is changed, and Greg Ward Jr. is going to get his money. I mean, it's not going to be big time for number one receiver money, but he'll get something.
K Campbell, you might be on to something, bro. If I was Greg Ward, I'd write a book right now, bro. As soon as the season ends, I write my life history in a book.
Right?
I'd capitalize like hell if I was him.
And he'll call it Fearless. Not from the coach perspective, from the receiver's perspective.
I was trying to get y'all update. We was up 5, but now we up 3. Jimmy Butler at the line.
That's good. Still came back from behind.
For 1. Yeah, we came back. They just gave Jimmy Butler some bull crap foul. But back
Maniac
to
Matt, expand on that some, man. So I'll give you my original perspective without you expanding upon what you're saying. I don't know that Ertz, I would call him that old, man. He's not even, he's under 30. He's like, what, 28, 29, something like that, right? So, I mean, I get what you're saying, that what is the life left in him? I get it, but I don't know that Goddard's ready yet. He's good. He's got potential. I don't know if we're at a Brent Selleck, Zach Ertz passing the torch moment yet.
I saw someone say something like this on an Eagle Facebook page, and it was said something like, listen, if we can trade off Zach Ertz for something that's going to get us some good receivers, would we take good receivers with Dallas Goedert or Zach Ertz? And I can't, I don't think I can let the words come out of my mouth, get rid of Zach Ertz. I don't think I can.
Yeah.
That's
who's
my
the receiver?
boy.
Because you're talking about changing identity again. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we had to be a hell of a receiver. Like, I'll put it this way.
Yeah,
with Howie Roseman in the office, nobody's safe. Minus maybe Carson Wentz, obviously. But obviously that's the one where, like, you know, we know nothing's going to happen there. But I will admit, no one is safe. The guy has been known to deal people. And the Eagles used to have the philosophy, get rid of someone a year early than a year late. But has that really been the philosophy of late?
So who?
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this question: who in free agency should be our number one target? Who's coming up in free agency that should be our number one target?
I know who I would like to say, but wait, go ahead. I want Gates to the Force to answer that first.
Sorry, say that one more time, man.
Who coming up in free agency should be our number one target?
Oh, depending on who breaks through and doesn't get signed, tendered, all that stuff. But
I'm just saying, no matter the circumstances, anybody that's coming up on free agency.
See, I don't have the complete list in front of me, but the one guy I do know that is a free agent, I know immediately would help.
I'm just talking about who comes off the top.
Robbie Anderson.
Y'all young really guy. Like him.
He's y'all young. Really he's like fast. Yeah. I mean, hey, I wish the Eagles had found a way to go get Devontae Parker, but
I do too, man. I wanted him so bad, and it's crazy because I feel as though he tortured us because he knew that they had a chance to get him and they didn't, and he just, all right, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm about, and he just tortures. We should have had him, man. It's two people that I know a lot of people want. How we get a lot of people.
No, because I asked him to. I asked him to expand upon it.
I know.
So,
I know.
Maniac Matt, there is a part of this I agree with. He is the more explosive tight end. That I think you're correct about. He's the quicker, more agile one. Zach Ertz is the one that knows the route tree, though, man. He's where he's supposed to be. He generally made look. It's hard to defend him because he's dropped a couple passes of recent, but generally speaking, the guy is very short-handed. It's hard, man. Like, it's hard. It's a fine line to walk.
He fumbles too.
Hold on. I want to say this though. Listen, you're right. If a tight end is catching the ball for 15 yards, it's Zach Ertz. If a tight end is catching the ball for 20 plus, it's Dallas Goedert. But let's take some context in this. We stay, like what you say, like almost 65% in the 12-man personnel. That means both Dallas Goedert and Zach Ertz on the field. So with both of them on the field, the defense is game planning for who?
Zach Ertz.
So we're giving Dallas Goedert man-to-man coverage, something that Zach Ertz doesn't get. And so he's looking more explosive at certain times. Zach Ertz just the year before. Listen, part of me says, Maniac Matt, you're right. Dallas Goedert, get him in the game more. But another part of me says, I can't let go of that BFF to Carson Wentz.
Ewing 609. I agree. If they let him walk,
my brother's a Jet fan. My brother's a Jet fan, and my brother said to me, listen, the Eagles are stupid for not giving us a second. I said, I would have did it. And he says,
So would I.
my brother said he would have been type upset to get rid of Robbie Anderson for a second. At the end of the day, my brother says if he's going to be type upset because Robbie Anderson and Darnold, they got some deep connection, man. He caught a 95-yard touchdown pass against the Cowboys. 95. That was inside their 5, and they went deep to Robbie Anderson. Something I would love to see on the Eagle screen.
Randy Jones, what's up, man? I just saw you in the comments, man. Robbie Anderson, I agree, bro. That's who I would target. Most of them said that. Des 22, Robbie and Jackson together putting in work, bro, would be special. It would be special. It wouldn't last for long, but that one season, bro, ooh, be magical. Talk about stretching the field, man. You best just play 4 or 5 guys back 20 yards.
And that's the thing. They don't just only stretch the field. They can run the route tree.
Exactly.
Hey, I want to. King James III said, "I think Greg Ward should be similar to T. Hill for the Saints." We're putting a lot of dishes on his on this dude plate, man. We're putting a lot of food on this dude plate. I don't think he's that. I don't just because he was a quarterback, but T. Hill is a very physical, big physical specimen, and he's kind of different. He's kind of different than Greg Ward. I don't feel as though he's that. I feel as though he can be a little diverse and a wildcat and all that kind of stuff, but at the same time, he's not T. Hill.
Randy Jones. I actually just put a video out a couple days ago about Barnett, man, and I showed some of the actual statistics behind the video earlier, and I'll tell you this: there's a lot of excitement around this kid. Philly Mike and I were kind of talking because, like, I made this video. Neither of us really expected that video to blow up the way it did, but bro, I'm almost pushing 2,000 views on that video and got probably over 50 subscribers off that video. So there's a lot of excitement around Barnett. I watched the film on him. Man, he's really good at the timing and rhythm stuff. He's going to be real good at that. But I'm going to tell you, I did see that man is very short in stature, and if you hit him, he doesn't play well through contact. He's tough, though. He's got a little bit of scrap to him. I'll give him that, man. He didn't show me the fear of going in and blocking, which I liked. For a little dude, he was willing to block.
Hey, Gay City, real quick. And the little videos I put on Deontay Barnett, he lowered his shoulder on the Eagles in the preseason game.
Yeah.
Hey, but also, you know what's funny? Could you imagine this? Randy Jones asked you that question, and you say that, and he's like, "Yeah, I wanted a new subscriber."
Yeah, that would be funny. It blew up more than I was anticipating, guys. I was like, oh, let me go look this dude up and make a video about him, like figure out who this guy is.
Hold up. Look, I skipped this comment. I've been wanting to get in it when I had my shot to talk, but I think it was Des22 who said it. And he said, "Can we sign Greg Ward right now? Like, what's stopping us from signing him right now? We could do it, right? Like, that's a physical possibility. It can happen."
Sure. Yeah, it
can
happen.
not. It can.
Yeah, it can.
I didn't. Oh, okay. I thought it was kind of like the trade kind of thing. Like you had a certain amount of time to sign players, but I'm not sure.
I mean, the Saints were about to sign Antonio Brown. They were trying. They're trying.
Yeah, you can sign him, but I don't know what the rush would be at this point, though.
There's no reason. Listen, nobody has his rights. I would wait. I just wanted to throw that out there.
I think he's going to get a contract, to be honest.
Got to. I got the jersey. I'm about to go get it.
Stop being selfish, man.
He's like, I got the jersey. Yeah, he's the reason there's no Greg Ward Jr. jersey. He don't bought him all up.
I bought one.
Yeah, they're talking about I paid 60, but I let it slide for 100.
It's a hot commodity. What's up, though? Especially when he throws this game-winning touchdown pass against the Seattle Seahawks.
Hey, Randy Jones, his body type is not really like Taysom Hill, man. It's really not. That dude, I think he's like 6'3". He's just a big body, man. Greg Ward, I think, what is Greg Ward? 6 feet or 6'1"? They just two different types. They just two different types, man.
That's a good question, man. I don't even know.
But you can just tell. You can just see how big Taysom Hill is.
Oh, he's not even close to that, bro. He's only 5'10", bro. Greg Ward.
Yeah,
He like
that's
5'10",
what I'm saying.
175. Yeah, he's short.
Taysom Hill is he's just a big dude, man. You could just tell.
Mm-hmm. I think I think I know where he's going with it, though. I think what he's talking about is the way they utilize Taysom Hill to be like tight end, wide receiver, in the backfield, like that Where's Waldo effect of him. Like that I kind of get. I see what he's saying. But yeah,
Right.
their body types are completely different.
No, but I like how they came out with the formation to show that, look, we put him in a wild card because he's shifty enough to get some yards on the run. But
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when he throws that ball, she's going to be beautiful. It's going to be, we about to draw up some Philly times 2.
All right, well, let's do a percentage then. What's the percentage? What do you guys think the percentage is? The likelihood is that Greg Ward Jr. throws a football this weekend.
Completes a pass this weekend?
Don't even have to complete it, just throws one.
65.
65.
I say lower. I'm gonna go like 30 because they're gonna say that for the playoffs, man. Don't
Exactly.
do it.
30? 30?
Do it. Don't
Yeah.
do it right now. Don't do it right now.
I think you got to have it in the playbook just in case we really need a trick play to get past the Giants. But hopefully we're not even in a position where we need something like that to transpire.
Listen,
right.
Like you guys said, we get up 14-0, they might quit. This is let's hopefully that's how the game goes. But I'm telling you, the Greg Ward special is going to be used in the playoffs, and when it does,
well, we got to get there though.
Yeah, look, Randy Jones said 25. Kay Campbell said 20. Dez 22 said 10%.
Eagle Clip said 55.
I would go a little higher than like 20 or 25% just because, like I said, if you get in the situation where you need a trick play, you know what I mean? He's the dude.
Y'all start running. You understand?
It would be crazy though if they went with like Rob Davis or something.
I'm about to go to the store.
Or no, yeah. Or no, he hikes the ball, he flips it to someone else, and then, like, you know what I mean? And they do it. And they throw it to him.
So does it count if someone else throws it? I mean, the concept was right. It's just we had the wrong player.
Milkshake or something.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man.
They got Frosty.
I feel good, man. I feel like because this game is going to be in the rain, because we're gonna have to get down and dirty. Sorry, guys. I keep because the screen is so narrow now. Like,
yeah, I'm trying to find my way.
Yeah. Every time I lean
Hey,
over,
my man Eagle Clip said 55%, man. I agree.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Like, I'll say this, because it's going to rain, because we got to get down and dirty, because we got Jordan Howard coming back, we got this 3-headed monster at the running back position. Man, I just feel like if we can shut down Saquon, we might be able to actually make this game pretty ugly. Like, we might be able to go ahead.
We're playing Jimmy Butler. We're playing with Jimmy Butler.
I mean, it's crazy, but the field conditions, the weather conditions probably won't be optimal for a young quarterback to go out there and try to throw the ball around, to be honest.
Let me ask you this, Gate City. Do you have any concerns that this game is on the road where, our defense, somebody brought it up in the comments earlier. I forgot who it was. I think it's more along the lines of Maniac Mac. I think it was. I'm not sure. But they said that the defense on the road gives up 10 more points.
It does.
Per game.
It does.
That's fact.
Washington, we look trash. Miami, trash. We lost one because Carson Wentz late game heroics.
Yeah.
It's like 20 seconds.
My main concern, man, is that if the rain doesn't show up in time like we think, right? The field conditions stay fairly dry.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles game plan around trying to stop Saquon Barkley, and Daniel Jones gets time to throw the ball because the pass rush isn't getting there. That's when things get scary to me.
It better get there.
You get what I'm saying? That's what would get scary to me. Do I anticipate that?
But it wasn't.
No, man, because the Giants' offensive line is not good.
It's not, but remember, it wasn't there It wasn't there a couple weeks ago.
Eli Manning.
You do got Derek Barnett back though.
Yeah, but listen,
true.
Barnett is coming back, but this was Eli. Hike, first read. Daniel Jones is going to try to extend the play because he knows he can run, and they're totally different quarterbacks.
Sixers going to overtime, huh?
Yeah, they in OT.
What the?
Hey man, you already know about this team, man. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm. A
I
little
mean,
off
they in
topic.
Miami though. They giving up a fight
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, I mean it's a tough game. That's a tough game, honestly.
A little off topic, but I can collectively, as an organization, we overvalue players too much, and we need to start taking the Patriots mindset. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree, Maniac Matt. Um, it just seemed like it's not even about
Mhm.
just the organization. It is about the organization, but it's about the Super Bowl organization. They feel as though because you won a Super Bowl, you had some type of pedestal that we're going to put you on, and we're
Gold
not going to
star.
let you go. And it seemed like the dudes that didn't win a Super Bowl, a la Jason Peters, a la Darren Sproles, oh, we're going to try to give you a chance to win a Super Bowl with us. We understand you wasn't there, but we know that we gave you a shot. I mean, we're going to try to give you a shot. No, man, it's time to let was we the first or second oldest team coming into the league?
Bro, that was crazy, man. Why did they have that camera angle? Like, that's crazy, man. Like,
You
What
did
just
it.
happened?
I know, but it was on the two of us. When I brought him back, it did that free screen thing, bro. Like, that is the most uncut. Like, you can't even move, bro. You like
Yeah,
this.
I'm like this.
Talk,
I'm
man.
like this.
That's crazy. I didn't even have that.
I like the other one. I like the other one. I don't like this one.
You don't like this one? You like the other one?
Yeah, I like the other one.
Oh
We all
man, bro,
lined
this
up.
one's
Yeah,
crazy,
I
bro.
like
Like,
this
I
one.
gotta, like, I gotta move my head just to
Look
say.
how
Oh,
good
because
it
you
goes.
can't. Oh, all right,
Yeah.
it's wider. I get what you're saying.
This
Yeah.
boy better start balling and get this win in
I be
OT.
looking at the screen or something. I feel like I look back and I'm out of the screen. I'm like, what the hell?
Yo, Gay City. That's the thing though. I just feel like if I can't do much movement, but you're so close to the screen. If you just twitch, you're just out of the screen.
Yeah, you cheating, man. You all up on what you got your phone? Oh, you got an iPad or a computer?
Nah, it's on my laptop.
Yeah, me
Oh,
too.
that's why. That's why you so close.
That's
I
why.
Look,
got my phone. I got a whole.
I put my phone up and cover the whole screen
I
almost.
got my
Exactly.
iPad
Yeah.
right here.
Mhm. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like, I was like, damn, man. Like, I can't even move in this one. Like, I feel like if I turn to grab a drink, like I'm out of the screen.
Yep.
I don't even know what just happened. All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I can see.
Get to some of these comments, man.
Bro,
Somebody said Miles Sanders to Saquon Barkley. It's not even a discussion. I'm sorry. I love Miles Sanders, but
Yeah, no.
Saquon
Not
is
at
the
this
best
point,
back in the NFL, man.
Yeah. Miles Sanders still got a lot to prove before he can be in that conversation.
I don't think he said it like as a Miles Sanders versus Barkley, who's better. I think he's saying it as because they're both Penn State running backs, just like good friends going at each other again for round 2.
Yeah. I think Miles Sanders might end up having the better game just because he's playing.
Why can't I hear you, Gay City?
You can't hear
I
me?
can't hear Philly Mike. I can't hear you. Hold on. Let me try
All
to get back.
Hey, can you hear me?
I
Philly
can hear
Mike,
both of you.
You can hear both of us?
I can't hear you.
Hang on, I'm gonna take you down, pull you back in, see if that does it.
Bring me back in, Gay City.
All right, can you hear me now? I feel like that Sprint commercial.
I can't hear him. I really can't hear him. A thumbs up if y'all can hear Gay City or y'all can hear me.
I can hear everybody. I can hear both of you guys.
I can hear everyone, yeah. Hold up, bro.
I can't hear Gay City.
He can't hear you. Now's your time to talk. Hey, Gay
That's
City.
crazy,
Now
bro.
Gay City.
I don't
Now
know
you're
why
trying to talk some crap.
Huh?
I said, now's your time to talk some crap. Hurry, do it.
No, not about me, man. I'm a good guy.
I'm just kidding, bro.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna try to pull him back in here.
Somebody said Miles is better for our scheme. Sexy Vegan said that. What y'all think about that?
Yeah.
You put a scheme around Saquon.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you hear Gay City?
No.
Hang on. Oh no, everybody else can hear me. I was gonna say some crazy shit, but now I was like, man, fuck Saquon. But
I'm gonna come back in.
I think that's a sign, Tony.
You can hear everybody. Yeah, I can hear everybody too. I mean, I can hear everybody.
I think it's the sign saying 3 hours and 28 minutes. Y'all got to go.
Yeah. 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 Live shit, they trying to cut us down. StreamYard's like, yo. Hey, it's almost the end of December. We're trying to get our full minutes in.
Yeah, right. Hey, because I don't even want to say anything like that. I was gonna say there might not be any more streamlines left, but I can't say that.
Hopefully, we go to the playoffs. Can you hear me now?
I mean, we good. We good.
All right.
All right. So
Hey, they want to know where you
I
got
don't know
that
what
cell
y'all.
phone case from, Mike.
My wife ordered off Amazon.
I'm about to say that's an Amazon case.
Tough right there, bruh.
That's an Amazon case.
And look, I'm watching our thing, so in case I want to see some comments early.
Yeah.
But look, yo, Gate City Sports, watch how late it is. Watch, look, I just went like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch.
No, that joint extra late.
I'm still showing the screen. Now watch.
Yeah,
Is it
that joint extra
late,
late.
bro?
This is live YouTube.
Damn, that's late as hell.
Yeah, that joint definitely late. I'm watching on my iPad.
See?
Yeah, I finally see your hand moving.
But the comments come early.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like I see the comments. Like, yeah, that's weird, man. I don't know. We might have to look into that, man. That's like a real big delay. What's crazy is we can see each other. Like, there's no delay for us.
Oh no, we're perfectly fine.
For everybody, that's weird that there's that big of a delay.
I think StreamYard is saying, okay, this is what y'all doing. I'm about to show YouTube. I'm about to, you know what I mean? So they're trying to transfer to YouTube, so it's cool.
So what are we on? We on StreamYard?
StreamYard, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, StreamYard's one of the so StreamYard has a tool. If you do their paid subscription, Philly Fresh, you can do a thing where you can go, you do one live, but you can post it to like Facebook, you can post it to Instagram, you can post it to YouTube. You can go on like multiple platforms with it.
Yo, Gay City, real quick. Des22 said, "Can we get Lord Brunson in here?" And my thing to him is, listen, we can ask, you know, we can see Lord Brunson just hit me up on Twitter. He just started following me because I guess one of our mutual subscribers and was like, "Yo, he said something to him about me."
Yeah.
And so Lord Brunson hit me up, and Lord Brunson is, I mean, he been doing this thing for a minute. That boy, he get it popping, you know what I'm saying? But
Hey, Dead 22, we probably had to go through Jason Wall for that, man, because that's who I know that knows.
Hey, I got a direct line with Lord Brunson. Good dude, man. Shouted me out on a couple videos. That's the reason why I got most of the subs that I got. Good dude. I mean, I'll see what's up. I'll see what's up. I try to hit him up and see what's up. You know, he kind of on his high horse right now, but that's my dude, man. He a good dude, man.
He's aware, guys, because he's hit me up in comments before. Like, he's aware. He knows.
Yeah, he know. He always keeps his ear to the streets. That's the type of person that he is, and that's the type of person that I'm pretty sure all three of us will be. No matter how the heights that we reach, I'm pretty sure we always going to make sure we keep our ear to the streets, man. This is how it's supposed to be, man. You never forget where you come from.
Yeah, Dan, you're not kidding, bro. Look at some of the comments, Philly Mike. They're just rolling in like about here, everybody. Like, yeah, there really is a delay, man. You ain't kidding.
Yeah. Hey, Sexy Vegan asked you a personal question, Gates. He said, "You said you were a quarterback, a short quarterback. How tall are you?"
Short, bro. Like 5'7". Short, bro. I'm like 5'7", bro. I'm like Sylvester Stallone size. For real, I was, man. I was the Doug Flutie. Nah, Doug Flutie came way before me, bro. When I played, man, they started off trying to make me a running back, to be real with y'all. And I went through all the training. I went through all the practices, everything, bro. We got to the first damn game of the year, and I almost pissed my pants as a running back. I couldn't do it.
I played running back. I know what you mean.
It's crazy, bro. Like you can't be claustrophobic and be a running back. You can't. And you got to have vision, guys. Like playing running back is really hard because you got to have vision and you got to have patience. I ain't have that.
Yeah. Listen, people think, like I told you earlier before we even went live, I was recruited to Penn State. People think that it's just grab the ball and run. No, man, it's different, and you get hit the most out of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like running backs have to be the healthiest out of everybody on the field. That's just point blank period, because you're going to get the most abuse. You're going to get the most hits, and you got to be in shape, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. But Like, that's how they started me off, man. I was a running back. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. We were playing this team called Fuquay Arena. That's a real town, guys. I ain't even joking you.
Who?
Fuquay Arena. That's some North Carolina shit, bro.
Yeah, I never heard of nothing like that.
And I was supposed to start a running back, guys. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Bro, I threw up everything in my stomach. I was so damn nervous.
Yo, Eagle Clip said he played wide receiver. Well, why not? When we were struggling, you should have been trying out for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Exactly. Yeah, you might have got to go in the Eagles.
Who, me?
Eagle
Nah,
Clip.
Eagles Clip said he played wide receiver.
Oh.
I think he's
Okay.
Eagles Clip. Are you still playing wide receiver? You in high school or college? Believe it or not, guys, because I used to manage security, a lot of the guys I managed were ex-football players. So I had guys that played for Monty Kiffin at NC State back when he was the head coach in the 80s, late 70s and the 80s. A guy named Carl Hansworth. He's a former boxer, and he was a former wide receiver on the football team. We had guys like Burnett, their strength and coordinator. He was a linebacker at State. He worked for me for a little while. I had a lot of dudes like that, man. And running back, bro, I see that King James running back is my favorite position. Bro,
Yeah.
that's a hard one. It's a hard position to play, bro. I was happy when they moved me to quarterback. I was real happy, man.
He said quarterback's the most overrated position to play.
Who said that?
It can be. It can be.
King James says,
I don't know if it's the most overrated. It's the most overhyped.
yeah, I think that's what he was kind of saying. He said his exact words were, running back is my favorite position because it's underrated position. Quarterback is most overrated. And I think he means like more overhyped, talked about too much. Like you get the losses and the wins, but it's a team effort. And running back can have 150 yards and you're still congratulating the quarterback for a win. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Eagles Clips is in high school. Believe it or not, Eagles Clips, guess what I coach? Wide receivers, bro. Wide receivers, man.
Mike Rowe Jr. No, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. I'm just
I
kidding.
hope not. Nah, man. That's most of my experience came from playing quarterback. I played a little bit as a flanker, to be honest. Past that, guys, when I first started getting into coaching, they got me actually coaching defensive backs and wide receivers, and I started coaching in Pop Warner ball. So I started off coaching a team that was in Suffolk, Virginia. I can't remember. It's the county they're in. Is the name of the Pop Warner organization there. It's the county, but I mean, if you guys are in high school or you're early college and y'all trying to play, guys, like just keep in mind, guys, like think about careers that are not only within, the NFL and stuff like that, guys, but think about the stuff outside of that, man. Using the skills y'all are learning on the football field to be creative in other ways, guys.
That's good. That's great to say like that because that's what it got to be. Unless you can make the NFL.
Yeah, if you can make the NFL, by all means, go get that money. That's hard to do, guys. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I know some talented dudes that couldn't make it, man. Sexy vegan. I play lacrosse, so I just get chased by people with metal sticks. Sexy vegan, believe it or not, bro. I'm in the land of lacrosse out here with Duke and all that crap. I ain't never played that, man. I have no clue how to play lacrosse.
Yeah, I never played lacrosse. See, honestly, listen, one of my biggest regrets in high school is that I did not play football for the simple fact that all the football players from my high school, we hang out because I played basketball. I started point guard. I started point guard for varsity as a freshman. But in my junior year, I tore my ACL. Bada bang, bada boom. Living the lifestyle that I kind of grew up in. It was like I tore my ACL. I'm 12th grade now. Like I could really go out there and really do what I need to do, or try to recover and play again. So I left it go. But I used to play. We used to do still. Easy night. All the guys play football for fun outside. I was okay enough to be like, oh, the guys on the team say I'm respectable playing. So, but my whole thing was I was a party dude too. So it was like when football ended, basketball started. When basketball ended, football started. And I needed some type of social life. So I picked basketball on the court and tore my ACL and it was over, but it was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, basketball was always tough, bro. I used to hate running the damn suicide shits, bro. I hate those damn things, man. Ewing 609 said at Philly Mike, what flavor crown?
I just messaged him back. I said all flavors. Yeah, but
All flavors. Yeah, crown's that Canadian crap, bro. It's smooth.
smooth, but just a small one, because I'm,
Yeah.
trying to conversate.
Now they got me hooked down here. I started hanging out with some people. They got me hooked on bourbon, so I messed around a little bit with bourbon, but I ain't gonna drink that on live stream, bro. That's bro.
Yeah, well,
We'll go way off the rails, sir. Let's see. Running the benches was awful. That Philly Let's Go D. I only really saw that done when I wrestled, man. Never really ran benches unless it was for wrestling.
Yo, Eagle Clip says I'll doubt I'll make college football. My high school team is trash.
Oh, that don't matter. That don't
Well,
matter.
When you rise above trash, you get looked out even better. Just put it this way: Carson Wentz, right? Carson Wentz. Again, I don't want to call these guys trash. I love me some Greg Ward. I went out and bought the jersey. You know what I'm saying? But in the grand scheme of things, we're playing with Carson Wentz is now playing with practice squad players. And so people are giving him more props because of the talent around him. He's elevating them. So you're playing with trash, just make him look a little bit better than trash, and you look a lot better. You know what I'm saying?
Ewing 609 said he's got family in Easton and Allentown.
Oh, you got family in Easton and Allentown?
Yeah, I thought those were pretty far apart, ain't they?
Allentown is 15 minutes away.
Is it really?
Yep.
Damn, that's a lot closer than I thought it was.
Listen, Allentown, Easton, Bethlehem. It's called an ABE.
You're right. Yeah. It's been a long time, man. Like I'm used to the acronyms out here now, like RDU and all that crap.
What the heck is that?
Raleigh Durham University, Chapel Hill. Yeah.
I just get
it. Exactly. There's another one out here where I live now, but I can't remember the name of the shit. Oh, they call it the Piedmont. It's the Piedmont Triad. That's what they call it.
What's it called? Philly Let's Go D just said Sixers lost again. What the?
That's why I'm glad I ain't really put out too many Sixer videos, bro. This is gonna be a rough season to make videos, man, because they're so up and down.
Yo, this team is the best, worst team in the league. And when I say that, because they're so inconsistent. Listen, Joel Embiid. First of all, Ben Simmons refuses to shoot. 1, 2. Not even him refusing to shoot. The fact is, when he goes to the hole at 6'10" with so much force, he likes to pass the ball instead of attack the basket. Like, do that.
Eagles Clips. Let me talk to you for 1 second, buddy. So this is the advice I'll give you, man. When you hear about football camps, are you in your senior year or where are you at, man? That's going to matter. But when you hear about football camps, you've got to try to get to them, man. If you got to go take a job on the off season and save you a couple bucks to go do it, those football camps are important, bro. Not because what you learn in those football camps. It's really about the communication. It's about building a network, bro. The way these recruiting services and this shit works is all about that, man. They ain't got shit to do with how talented some of these guys are. Some of them are very talented, don't get me wrong. But a lot of this shit from the star ratings and all that stuff comes from building honestly like a network of people. Man, you got to get out there and like get yourself out there with these people, man. It's the truth. So I don't know how far you are from any kind of major universities, but I know like when I was in Raleigh, they used to run big ones at NC State. They run them out at Chapel Hill. Like all these universities normally have camps. Get out there, man. That's the best way, bro, getting in there. And your dad's not wrong, bro. You do got to put in the work, man. These guys are, I'm going to tell you right now, when you get up to the college level, bro, everybody's good. Man, the dudes that are trying to walk on are good. Like real good. Like no doubt, man.
Hey, a new guy said, someone new in the chat that I didn't see. He said his name is Chris Corinos. He says, "Where's EDP?"
I don't really have a connection to EDP like that, bro. I watch his videos here and there, man, but I don't really have a connection to him like that. Like, I kind of know people from around about that know Brunson, and I know Philly 500. Okay, like I talk to him quite a bit, but I don't really know. Like, I don't know EDP like that. Sixers are inconsistent, guys. I didn't even make a video on them, bro. I think I'm gonna start doing that after, well, I'll probably start doing it now because we're after the holiday season, so it's pretty much basketball season now.
Oh yeah, basketball really starts after Christmas. Then you start to get everything is done. Like you played your 30 30 to 35 games. Even if you got a new team, everything should be gelled. You should be starting to get into your true identity of the team. And the Sixers don't got it, man. Don't get me started.
Yeah. Sexy vegan. That's pretty typical, man. The quarterbacks are normally today they really want a guy that's 6'4"-ish. It's about what the prototypical football body is for that position. But honestly, if I was playing today, sexy vegan, 99.9% chance I probably would be made into a slot receiver. It's the truth.
Greg Ward.
Hey, Gate City, is it the same with baseball? My son plays. Randy Jones, yes and no. So Randy Jones, I still coach baseball to this day. Baseball, it is about building a network and everything, but so baseball is more similar to basketball. Get them on the AAU circuit. Get them on the AAU circuit. That would be my advice, man. So AAU plays a big role in that because that's a lot of the coaches on the AAU circuit have connections with these universities. It just depends on the route your kid wants to go. I mean, if your kid's tremendously talented, he can honestly get a contract coming out of high school. It's a little different with baseball. Me personally, unless the contract is like something where it's life altering, I'd probably go the college route if I was him. Spend at least a year or two there, maybe spend all 4. It's up to him, but it's a little different with baseball, though. It's a little different. Still the same concept about networking.
Hey, Kingmar, what you said is 100%. That's exactly what the Sixers do. They play good teams for real, and they lose to teams they shouldn't lose to. Like we just lost to the Orlando Magics, and now again the Heat. The Heat is a good team, but at the end of the day, we're a better team, man. We're supposed to represent the East. The East, it's crazy. If Ben Simmons just doesn't, he don't need to shoot. I would like him to shoot. I'm not a big supporter of him needing to shoot. He just needs to be more aggressive. Simple.
Yeah. Yeah, Philly, let's go D. Yeah, pretty much, man. Baseball guys is really analytical too. So just be careful about that, man. They track every damn thing. Ridiculous. Guys, I believe in analytics and I definitely apply it when it comes to football. I'm more of a traditionalist when it comes to the baseball sense of that, though. I still feel like there's something about the eye test when it comes to baseball that sometimes analytics really overlooks that eye test. And it is a little different, man.
Hey, that Chris Carino says, "I'm kidding, guys. I love both of your analysis." Off the
I didn't hear what he
EDP
said.
thing.
I
No,
missed something.
remember he was the one who said, "Do you guys know EDP? Get EDP on here." And now he's like, "I'm just kidding." You know what I mean?
Yeah. I figured you were kidding, but yeah, I honestly, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Hey, so people love his videos for just to watch and see because you never know what he's gonna do on a video.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, Chris, I don't watch a lot of his football videos, but his other videos, like sometimes they're kind of entertaining. I'll admit, like there's a reason dude's almost got like what 1 million subscribers. I mean,
Yeah. Hey, Des22, Ben needs a coach to cuss him out in order for him to shoot. Man, that's the thing, man. Listen, the first time that Ben Simmons even shot that 3, which is against New York Knicks, I watched that game live. Prior to that, like 3 days prior to that, Joel Embiid kind of finally called him out. And then we also played the Cleveland Cavaliers. And I remember Tristan Thompson made 2 3-pointers in that game. And I said, damn, if Ben Simmons sees him shooting 3-pointers, if he don't even attempt one, it's a damn – all that off-season video was for nothing. At the end of the day, he made one. He doesn't do it anymore. But
yeah,
he just got to be aggressive. And then the shooting can go out of the window if he can just dunk on people and stop playing the super pass role.
Mm-hmm. King James, do you think Alshon was putting too much pressure on Wentz to feed him the ball? Now that he's hurt, the offense is looking better in my opinion. It's hard to say, man. Like the one undeniable fact is that when he went down, it got better. I mean, I don't know why that occurred. I hate to speculate on things like that, but I mean, something's going on there. Something was going on. But I do think that Philly Let's Go D has a point too, which is he's been injured and he probably should have been shut down a long time ago for the season.
Yeah.
Probably so. I don't think it's Jason Garrett's fault why the Cowboys aren't playing like they should. The players don't seem like they want to play for Jason Garrett. Hey, look, man, if I was the Cowboys, I'd give Jason Garrett another 5 years, bro. I don't know what's going on there, guys. I know that that game plan he put out there in Philadelphia was really bad. It was really vanilla.
It was, but I loved it.
Brett Brown MB called him out, and he's still content and things in his job. Honestly, man, King Meyer, I'm not going to say much because I need to really go back and watch the replay because we've been talking so much. I didn't really see how he played. So
Who?
I don't know. I think he's talking about Ben, like the whole thing with Embiid and Brett Brown. So it's hard to say, man. I only caught like the little bit that I saw with Philly.
Well, look, King Mayer just said his jump shot don't look bad. It don't. For all the guys who can't shoot, like you got Tristan Thompson who finally shot a 3, ugly shot. Even the Greek's freak shot is ugly. Lonzo Ball, point guard, ugly. Ben Simmons' form is nice. That boy got a nice stroke to it. He just won't do it. But Brent Brown says, just shoot 1 3 a game. Ben Simmons should listen to his coach. He said, shoot 1 3 a game. He don't care if it goes in or out. Just do it.
All right. Actually think we don't need Jeffrey/Nelson, but we do need Djax, Lane, and Zach. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Agreed. It's proven.
Yeah. That's kind of hard to argue against. Yeah. Randy Jones. We kind of went over this one, but we'll do it again, man. If we make it to the playoffs, who do you want to face? I said Seattle. Give me Seattle.
I'll take Seattle too. Not saying we can't beat San Fran. San Fran got an unproven quarterback. They run the ball. We stop it. Their defense was good early, not good late. It all adds up to an Eagle chance to win. But we played Seattle really close for 3 quarters with everybody missing, and almost everybody's going to be back except for Alshon and Nelson, but we don't need them.
I think while people might gripe about the records, the way the teams are approaching the playoffs, I think the seeding worked out well. Minnesota is coming in pretty banged up itself, and I don't think anyone has any faith in Minnesota right now. And Seattle's faced a lot of unfortunate injuries, so they're kind of sitting ducks as well. They got a fighting shot. They're just like the Eagles in the sense that they got a quarterback that he can make special plays happen. But they did just get beat by Arizona.
What? And Kyler Murray got hurt, and the backup came in the game. Yeah. Kyler Murray didn't beat the whole team. Like, one thing is, like, Arizona's a team where Kyler Murray can maybe have a good game and just beat you. No, he got hurt. I don't even know who the backup is. And I play DFS. I know all the backups. I don't know who he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just feel like they're limping into the playoffs. And I think Minnesota's limping in too. And I would look, personally, it can't work out this way. It's just not the way the seeding works. I would have loved to have Minnesota and Philly. Oh, would I have loved to pay back for that? Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. But the seeding doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
Because we no matter what, we're the 4th seed.
Yeah, no matter what, we're either going to play San Fran or Seattle, apparently. So it is what it is, man. Oh, crap. Hang on. I lost something.
Philly, let's go. D said, Wilson is so good. Give me the Niners. Rather face the Niners offense than Seattle.
I agree to a point, but as much as Pete Carroll is a good coach, and I'm not taking anything away from Pete Carroll, I think Shanahan is a more innovative coach.
Oh, yes.
That would be my fear there. To be honest with you, though, Philly, let's go D. I honestly don't fear having to play Seattle or San Francisco. I think we're capable of beating either one.
Coin toss. It's starting to get to. I mean, if you really break it down, Seattle's banged up. We played them close. Blah blah. The Niners are coming into a game where their defense is not as good as it used to be, and they like to run the ball, which we stop. So, hey, and that's the beauty of it. If and when we beat the Giants, then we get a spot where if we get this next game, we get Djax back. And the next game we play, it's not going to be easy, but it can happen. It's not far-fetched. It's not like the Cowboys saying, Cowboys and Giant fans are going to say, oh, as soon as you guys get into the playoffs, you guys are getting smacked. Are we really? No. If you look at the matchups against Eagles and Seattle and Eagles and Niners, I don't see us getting smacked.
I agree. If Dallas got into the playoffs, they would have gotten smacked. To be
Yep.
real. All right, guys, I'm going to read these last couple of questions or comments, guys, and we're going to hop off here because it's pretty close to 4 hours, guys.
I need to finish this.
Yeah, we don't went longer than the actual football game.
Yeah.
All right. D-Jax for San Fran, 100%. Randy Jones is exactly the way I feel about it as well. Seattle because they're banged up. Top 3 running backs are out. Exactly, man. It's 100%, bro. Exactly where I'm going with it, too. Their D is not like the 49ers. Absolutely. Any advice for not getting beat by someone faster than you? Because that's my biggest flaw when I play any sport. So, well,
That's hard. It's sport dependent,
there are techniques, man, but that's really on your coaching staff.
but it's also sport dependent.
Yeah. So exactly, if you're talking about playing corner, you're talking about giving someone a cushion, and what you're talking about is where's your responsibility within the concept of the defense. So, do you have inside outside leverage? Like, if you know the guy is shiftier than you are and he's quicker than you are, then you need to do everything you can not to give up the inside, right? So, where should your body positioning be in response to the player, right? That's a big part of it, guys. Is you have to know where your responsibility is. You have to know, basically, you have to be better at diagnosing the quarterback and diagnosing the route tree of the receiver than the receiver is if he's got an athletic advantage over you. Does that make sense? You guys get what I'm saying? So you need to get to the point where the ball is going to be before the receiver does, because you have a better understanding where he's going than he does. It's not an easy thing to do, guys. That takes a lot of hard work, a lot of film review. Like, you're going to have to be on your game to do that, man. But other than that, man, it's really on your coaching staff, because if you're playing corner and you got a guy who's stretching the field on you, you should be getting safety help.
Or playing a little cushion. You
gotta have a cushion.
Man, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You gotta have a cushion. Now, man, it's tough, man, because everyone has there's a flat line to how much you can improve athletically, man. You can definitely improve athletically, but
it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard, man. So you gotta look at that, man. Like, dude, we live in an age, you guys are like got a lot of tools at your disposal, man. Look at different workout videos from people that go over like how to build explosion, like they teach you how to like build hip flex, like how to build the hip flexor muscle, stuff like that. That would be useful, like if you're playing corner. If you're playing lacrosse, I would assume that it is kind of similar to playing cornerback in the NFL, minus the concepts of like inside leverage, outside, obviously, but it'd be similar to that. So you want to look at things that would improve your agility. Look at things that like agility drills online, like on YouTube, guys. That's how I would do it. Like I said, man, I don't have any experience playing lacrosse. I've never been a lacrosse player. Football, baseball, wrestling, like basketball, sure. Yeah, never played lacrosse, man. Not that I don't respect it. I had a friend when I was in the Navy, man. He was all into like lacrosse and rugby, like that was his thing, man. And like when I went overseas, bro, soccer, lacrosse, rugby, all that, like it was way bigger. Well, maybe not lacrosse, but rugby and soccer are huge overseas. Randy Jones, that's funny, bro. You see what he says?
He needs to play back.
Yeah. Douglas needs that safety help.
Mm-hmm.
Redskins can beat the Cowboys. I think so, because I think the Cowboys are packing it up for the year.
That's true, but we need to take care of our business. Forget the Cowboys in the Redskin game. I mean, I'm gonna check it out, but
yeah, man, I'm gonna hop off here in a minute, guys. The one thing I'll say for you young guys that are on the channel, man, get into a strength and conditioning program. It's the best thing you can do for yourselves. You're very young, bro. Some of y'all might not even be hitting your stride physically yet. I'm just gonna tell you. If you see a dude that doesn't look right, bro, I'm gonna tell you straightforward what he's doing. He's using human growth hormone. I'm telling you, don't do that shit, bro. I know it's easy for me to say, don't do it. The short term, it can help you accomplish a lot. The long term, it's gonna mess you up, bro. Don't take that crap. It's not good. That stuff has to be cycled. It's just not worth it. To me, it's not worth it, man. Just learn as much as you can learn about the game. Man, think about other ways that you can, utilize your skill set in the football game, in lacrosse, whatever you're playing. I mean, you live in an age now, bro. Y'all don't even need to get jobs away like Philly Mike and I had to do back in the day, bro. My first job was flipping damn burgers at the McDonald's.
I was a paper route.
Bro, taking people's orders. You can't even do that shit no more, bro. You walking out, there's a touchscreen. Like, my job doesn't even exist anymore. Like, my first job is not even there anymore. Man, I used to deliver like auto parts, all kinds of crap, man. Like, you guys have a whole world open to you that we didn't have, man. I mean, there's some negative stuff about this, about, social media and the internet. But guys, don't just look at trying to go pro, man. The likelihood of you going pro is, I'm not trying to discourage y'all and crush your dreams or anything like that. But I'm just trying to be truthful with you. The likelihood of that, guys, is very small. Now, I'm not saying don't go for a college scholarship. Go for that, man, because that can save you a ton of money, guys. You damn sure don't want to be paying on your own dime for college. It's expensive. If you're going to pay for your own dime on college, I might even caution you probably not do it. Maybe look into other avenues, guys. I went to college. I'm telling you, if it wasn't for the GI Bill through the military, no way in hell I could have afforded it. I'm just being honest, guys. Being real and honest with you. Be careful with that stuff, man. Sometimes, like, good intentions can get you into, like, really crappy situations. So, strength and conditioning. Get into a strength and conditioning program. Go look at, if you're playing football, you're playing things like that, guys, look at those camps, man. Get involved in those football camps. All right? In the off season, guys, when we get to the off season, I have a group of guys that I've coached with that I know that coach in like middle school and high school. I'm going to try to interview them for you guys. So if I can get them on a live feed with like me and Philly Mike or whatever, if I can get those guys on a live feed with us, I'll try to get them, so that way you guys can ask questions and like get their advice as well. But be careful, man. Don't feel like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to take some HGH that, like, there's just no way I'm gonna be able to physically perform with these guys. Like, careful with that crap, guys. It's got long-term consequences, man. When your little thingamajiggy doesn't work anymore, you'll be mad as hell you took that HGH, bro. I'm just warning you. Be careful with that shit. I'm telling you guys, I was in the military. I've known a ton of dudes that did that shit and always have really negative consequences. Like, dudes legitimately, yeah, like, be careful with that crap, man. You're playing with your hormone system, man. You're playing with what's called your endocrine system. Your hormones regulate things like muscle growth, regulate like your, metabolism, all that kind of stuff, man. Like, you gotta be careful you start playing around with stuff like that, man. All right, y'all. Guys, I'm gonna close it out. I appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm sorry, guys, I didn't mean to turn this into a coaching session, but we got some young guys on the channel, guys. I'm trying to make sure that someone steers them in the correct way. You got these guys that are 16, 17 in high school, man. It's real tempting to start taking those HGH crap, bro. You trying to play on the competition with these other guys that are clearly doing it. It's not a fair competitive field. Like, there's a lot of temptation there, man. I've seen it happen to a lot of people, man. All right, y'all. Peace. We're out of here, man. We really appreciate y'all, guys. You want to close it out?
Yep, we out.
We out, bro. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Let's get ready for the game, guys.
W.
Hey, W into the playoffs. W into the playoffs.
All right.